Okay, everyone say a nice big hello.
Ice cream!
Ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream!
Okay, hello there, everyone. Hello. I can see that you guys can be heard. I can be heard. So that must mean that this, and because it is the championship, the microphone is back to make it feel more special. This is, welcome everyone to the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championships. This is night number 1. This is, in fact, round number 1. And this is the matchup between the Extreme Improv Red Jets going against the Extreme Improv Mutant Zombies. So, in a moment, we are going to meet the players on each team. And I've got a little bit of stuff I need to explain before we get going on everything. But I'm first of all going to direct your eyes to the bottom of our screen, because, audience, you'll need to be aware of this throughout the entire show and throughout the entire tournament. So, at the moment, at the bottom of the screen, it says suggestion box, and it says support the show. Subscribe at www.youtube.com/Extreme Improv. So if you're watching us on YouTube, do smash that subscribe button. If you're not watching us on YouTube, but have a Google Mail or a YouTube account, head over there and click the subscribe button, because it helps us to be discovered by more people. But now I've got that plug out of the way, I'm going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. So now I am going to ask for a word. Audience, please give us suggestions of a word, and we will use that to inspire the opening couple of games. Also, audience, feel free to continually give us some feedback in the comment section throughout the show. Give us your thoughts, give us some comments, say who you're rooting for. Of course, we have the Red Jets and we have the Mutant Zombies, so without further ado, let's meet the players. First up, let's meet the players on the Red Jets team. So, say hello to the people. Sandy. Okay, you don't have to say hello, but that was a nice big wave. Cosmin, would you like to say something to the people?
What's up?
Okay, and speaking of what's up, joining the Red Jets as a stand-in, he's traditionally a supervillain, both in life and in improv. Danny O'George, how did you sneak into this show?
I was bribed with ice cream, so I couldn't refuse.
There you go. So, throughout this tournament, there's going to be occasionally times where things go wrong. Now, usually I would say that it's always going to be of a technical issue, but sometimes the performer may not be able to fill a spot, so Danny has graciously offered to jump in last minute for us. So Danny will still be part of the supervillains, but he is just keeping the numbers balanced tonight. Also on the Red Jets, we have Siddharth.
Hello everyone, I'm Siddharth, zooming in from Bangalore.
Okay, and last but certainly not least, on the Red Jets, we have MJ. Say hello to the people.
Hello everyone, vote for Red Jets!
Woo! Okay, so they were the Red Jets. Now we're going to meet the Mutant Zombies, starting with Leon.
Hello, people. That was it.
That was it. Now, speaking of people, Laura, your people.
Hello, I am people, and if you like the Mutant Zombies so much, you can buy the t-shirt, guys, so don't just vote, but buy the t-shirt.
Amazing stuff. Okay, you can get all of the t-shirts, by the way, for any of your favourite teams at our Teespring store, which I believe is teespring.com/Extreme Improv. But if you head over to our website, extremeimprov.co.uk, there is the link to all of our merch and stuff there. Also on the Mutant Zombies, we have Roland. Say hello to the people.
Hello from Malaysia. Woohoo!
Wow, that's so cool. I love it. Now, speaking of... Well, no one else is from Malaysia. On your team, anyway. Actually, where are you? Leon, where are you? Is that you in Malaysia, technically?
I'm back in the UK now.
Okay, so not anymore. Now, speaking of people who aren't in the UK, though, Kapitev, say hello to the people.
Hello, everyone, and yes, we are zombies, but we are mutated to look so beautiful that you can't tell us apart. But still, we are zombies.
Fantastic. And last but not least, on the Mutant Zombie teams, we have Micah. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. Hello from South Carolina.
Okay, fantastic. So, as you'll tell from all of the performers we've met, we have very international teams. The teams are not bound by geographical locations. We have performers from all over. Now, Couple of things I need to say just about how, audience, you will decide who goes through to the next round. We're going to have several votes throughout the show, and if I ask you to vote, I will say get your votes in very quickly, just because the show will keep moving at a pace. And if you give us votes, I will see if a team gets more votes for a particular round, they will get a bonus point. I, as the MC and judge of the show, can also award bonus points if I feel that they're necessary. But then when it comes to the end of the show, there will be a voting period where you will be able to vote for which team you'd like to go through to the next round, and each of those votes will be counted alongside the bonus points that we award throughout the show. So lots of opportunities to vote, so make sure you watch and look out for the opportunities for votes. And with this, let's have a quick look over at the comments, and we've got lots of words coming through. Princess Diva says, hello everyone, and what else have we got? DB Frick says, I love you wrote the word first. Yes, of course. So we need suggestions of words. We've got loads of suggestions of words, which is fantastic. And so we are going to go on to our opening game. And our opening game will be for everyone. And the way this works is slight change to the rules we normally do. It is what we call a single syllable showdown survivor match. And the way it will work is there will be 2 performers in a scene at any one time. Everything the performers say in the scene has to be single syllable words. If they say anything that isn't a single syllable word, they'll be eliminated from the scene. If they hesitate for too long, they will be eliminated from the scene, and if they have what we deem a circular conversation, then they will be eliminated from the scene. Now, if there are any performers or audience that haven't seen this game before, by a circular conversation, I mean a conversation that uses a very limited vocabulary and goes round in a circle. So any of those things will make you eliminated from the scene. In this game, there will always be 1 red jet and 1 mutant zombie. Now, if people are all eliminated from one team, that is the end of the scene, which potentially means that some performers on the winning team may not actually get into the scene. But depending how many performers are left, then they will get some bonus points. If a performer is doing especially well, then I may tag them out of the scene and they will get a bonus point for not being eliminated. So let's have a look at a word that is going to inspire this. And I see the word justice. We are going to have a scene inspired by the word justice. I will call up performers as and when I feel that they are needed. And so starting us off from the mutant zombies, we are going to have Laura. And starting us off from the red jets, we are going to have Siddharth. If everyone else can stop their video. And this will be a single syllable showdown survivor game, inspired by the word justice. And here you go.
Did you kill my dad?
Oh,
Are you sure?
I am. He is good.
He is good. I hate you, Sid. I hate you.
I can't help it.
Why not?
He gave me a job.
He gave you his life.
And a job.
He gave you cash. He gave you a car.
I love him for that.
So why kill him?
He didn't let me.
Oh, that is a 2-syllable word. So Siddharth, you are eliminated. Next up from the red jets, can we have Sandy? Sandy, are you there? Sandy, Sandy, Sandy. Okay, I'm going to call for someone else. So I won't count this as a hesitation. Danny, could you join in, please? And continue the scene.
This will not save you from jail.
Jail? Why would I be there?
Because you shot my dad.
I did not, and you cannot prove it.
I saw you.
You saw me? I hope not. That's rude. And
I
a
took-
bit weird.
I took a pic on my phone.
No! Don't show them!
I will send it to the press.
I was nude!
You do have a small willy. Oh,
Oh, and with that, Laura, you are eliminated. So, next mutant zombie I would like is Leon. And continue this scene.
I have.
Did she give you the pic too?
Yes, it's here.
No. Do not put it on the cam, please.
I can't.
Oh,
I
thank
can't
God.
show this.
I know, right? It's gross.
Yes, it's...
Why do you still have it, though?
Well, just for me, I might need it.
Need it?
Maybe not need it. I might use it.
Maybe!
Oh,
So
maybe.
with that, Leon, you're eliminated. Can we now have Roland in? Next mutant zombie, continue the scene.
Do I know you?
I hope not.
Why not?
Because my pic has been leaked. And now I want my due.
Does it have your face in it?
I don't know, but I hope not. Because that would be bad.
Do you think you look bad?
Well, not my face, but the rest of me, not so much.
So you think it's a nice pic?
I have not seen it, so I don't know. But some girl took it, so I know she has.
So how would you know that is you in the pic?
Because she said I had a small pea.
Don't be sad.
I will cry if I want to.
I might cry with you.
Would you?
Yes, that's what I said.
You feel for me?
As long as I don't feel you.
Freeze! Danny, I'm giving the Red Jets a bonus point. You've done very well. Can we now attempt to have Sandy join us, if you are there? Okay, continue the scene.
Are you his mom?
Yes, I am. Who are you?
I'm the guy with the pic.
You took the pic from my son?
Not me. A girl.
What girl? Where?
I think he saw her.
My son did see a girl.
Yes. Do you want him to see a guy?
The girl's name, please.
I have no idea.
Oh,
Idea.
idea! And with that, Roland, you're eliminated. Micah in, please. And take it away.
Are you the girl?
Yes, I am.
What is your name?
I am Sue.
Did you make that up?
No, I do not.
Sue what?
Sue Pan.
Supan?
Exact.
Oh! And with that, Mikey, you're eliminated. So, Cap, you are the last mutant zombie. Come on in and continue this scene.
I'm here to take you in.
I won't go with you.
Why not?
You are no good.
But I am bad.
I don't do bad.
Then badder?
Oh! By saying a non-actual word, you are eliminated, Cap. Everyone come back. Sandy, you get a bonus point. And seeing that there are 1, 2, 3, you get an additional 3 bonus points there, Red Jets. Making the points at the end of this first game 5-0. 5-0 currently to the Red Jets. Now, obviously, MJ and Cosmin, you didn't get into the game yet, so you can start us off on the next round. The next game we are going to be playing is going to be a traditional alphabet scene. A traditional alphabet scene. And the way this is going to work, if you haven't done an alphabet scene before, performers, or if you haven't seen one before, is that there will be 2 performers in the scene at any one time. And every time you say the next line of dialogue, it must begin with the next letter of the alphabet. So A, B, C, D, and so on and so forth. I am going to start you off at a random letter of the alphabet, which I'm going to decide in a moment. So, Cosmin, please tell me when.
Stop.
Okay, you're going to start at the letter O, and you're going to attempt to get back to the letter O. Audience, very quickly, I'm going to just direct your eye down to the suggestion box again, and you'll see that I have asked you for suggestions of characters from fiction or people from history, plus a secret of theirs. Characters from fiction or people from history, plus a secret of theirs. So put those into the suggestion box, please, and let's have a look. Having a quick look at the comment section, Crystal says, "Dang it, Mikey, this is hard." Mikey or Micah? I keep saying this wrong.
Micah?
Micah, so sorry. James Parker on YouTube says, "That was funny." Isha says, "Go Rolly." So lots of comments coming through. Continue to give us some comments, but just to inspire this scene, you're going to do a scene inspired by the word precious. You are inspired by the word precious. So if everyone else takes out their camera view, I'm going to give you 90 seconds on the clock. You will have 90 seconds on the clock. If you manage to go the whole way through the alphabet within 90 seconds, you'll earn yourself a bonus point.
Wait there, let me just
clarify.
I got this right. So I need to start the sentence with the letter O. Right?
No. So, you need to start every time the next performer speaks. You have to start your sentence with the next letter of the alphabet. So, "Are you okay?" begins with A, "But why do you ask?" begins with B. "Can't you see I'm upset?" You get the idea?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all right, and it's always all right to clarify, so no worries there. You'll have 90 seconds to try and get all the way through. Now, one thing I will say is these games, they're designed to be slightly tricky, and we are merely actors, so audience, do not expect us to ever know our alphabet. So, with this, we're going to give you 90 seconds to attempt to get all the way through, starting at O, going all the way back through to O. And it's going to be inspired by the word precious, and here you go.
Oh, look, Cosmin. This diamond-colored pink pearl is precious.
Pink pearl? Yeah, that looks very precious.
Quick, let's hide it.
Rest in peace, Pearl.
There's someone coming.
Seriously?
Sorry, that was
Trouble.
You're supposed to do 2T. No. Oh, or
T. Troublemaker, you are.
Understanding you're not.
Very fast, we must move.
Xylophones are the best instruments. Let's play one.
Why?
Yikes. That's bad.
Izuta Lore, I thought you were supposed to be on my side.
Are you sure about that?
Better be sure if you're my husband.
Clearly I am.
And that is 90 seconds. No bonus points that time, but don't worry. We're going to have one more alphabet scene from the mutant zombies. And this time, I would like Micah and Laura. Micah and Laura, you're going to do an alphabet scene. Audience, I'm going to remind you, please give us suggestions of characters from fiction or people from history, plus a secret of theirs. So, let's have a look. Micah, could you please tell me when?
Stop.
C, you're going to start at the letter C and try to go all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter C in this 90-second alphabet scene. And it's going to be inspired by the word imagination, as suggested by the Gallant Hero on YouTube. So, imagination, starting at C, attempting to get back to C. If you manage it, you'll get a bonus point. And here you go.
Can you see this too?
Definitely, definitely.
Every time I look, the color changes.
Fluorescent pink is my favorite color.
Great, mine too.
How about we have a look over there?
I think that's a great idea.
Jessica, you're so smart.
Karen, my name is Karen.
Look at me getting your name wrong again.
Maybe today you can call me that.
No, I'll call you the right name.
Okay.
Perhaps we should get a cup of coffee.
Quickly, yes.
Rest assured there'll be no sugar.
Simply no sugar, as always.
Tea should only have milk.
Undercover, we can go.
Very much so. It's raining outside.
Weather has been really different lately.
X-rays told me there'd be bad weather today.
Oh, and that is the end of the time. No bonus point there either, but everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. Audience, we're going to go on to our next game. I asked you for suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, and let's just have a look. I think we've got several, but we may need a couple more. Let's just have a look. Actually, I think we've got plenty. We've got a large cast of performers here for both teams. And what we are going to do now is we are going to play a round of extreme monologue. We're going to do an extreme monologue. In a moment, I'll explain how that works. But first, I'm going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. So, audience, please, could you now give us a suggestion of a profession? Give us a suggestion of a profession into the suggestion box, into the comment section, wherever you're watching YouTube, Twitch or Facebook, it's all good. And we will use that to inspire an upcoming game. But for now, an extreme monologue, the way it works is each of our performers are going to be given the opportunity to perform a monologue, and they have the goal of keeping the monologue going as long as possible, without repeating any words and without hesitating, which we count as an extended pause or saying a non-word such as or So you, just again, if you haven't played this game before, performers, you are going to do a monologue. You're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. So you're not allowed to repeat small words such as a, I or the, and you are not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause. or saying words such as So don't break those rules. Let's find out who you are. Everyone will get a go at this, and there will be bonus points for the team that get the highest scores. So let's have a look here. Having a look at the comments section, I see lots of things have been said. Okay, right. So, going first, we are going to have Siddharth. Siddharth, you are going to go first, and you are going to be Neo from The Matrix. And your secret is you spend all of his time playing online video games. Now, one thing I forgot to say, and this is very, very important. Other performers. Now, it can be any performer, but Siddharth, you are on the red jet. So, mutant zombies. This should really come down to you. Mutant zombies, if you notice that Siddharth breaks one of the two rules, repeating a word or hesitating, call out freeze. If you have correctly identified that he's broken a rule, then that will be the end of the monologue. Okay, red jets, you could call it out if you want to be honest, but you probably want all of your team to go as long as they can. So Siddharth, you are Neo from The Matrix, and you spend, and I will also, if I spot anyone going wrong, I will call people out, just so you know. Siddharth, you are Neo from The Matrix, you spend all of your time playing online video games, and here you go.
I'm not sure why Morpheus chose me. I want to play these video games even further. I want to go to the highest level.
Freeze at 14 seconds. What's the challenge? Yes, repetition of the word I. So with that, Siddharth, that is the end of your monologue. Please, could I now have Leon up? Okay, so Leon, you are going to be, as suggested by Princess Diva on YouTube, you are going to be Doctor Who, the David Tennant version specifically, and you are in love with Missy. So you are David Tennant's Doctor Who, and you are in love with the other character from the show, Missy. This is an extreme monologue, and here you go.
This, not allowed. Alien, human, mixing. This is very bad. I must think.
Right, this.
Yeah,
He said
13 seconds. Well done. Repetition of this. So, okay, next up. Can we have Danny O'George from the Red Jets? So representing the Red Jets, traditionally a supervillain, but helping us out tonight. You will go next, and let's find a character for you. Let's have a look. You are going to be Ebenezer Scrooge, and you have a secret love of country and western music, as suggested by Hugh Janus on YouTube.
He's the one from Christmas Carol, right?
Yes. Have you never seen Scrooge? Right, okay. Right, but yes, Ebenezer Scrooge. Right, and here you go.
Kids these days know nothing about music. I love country, western, singers, Dolly Parton, Willie Nelson Braids, Kenny Rogers. Not Shania Twain, though. Canadians, blah. Nashville, always. Originally, Ebenezer wanted performing lessons so that Mr. Scrooge would sing them himself. Sadly, family was broke. I worked constantly, daily, annually, racking up money, coins, wonga, till suddenly hearts became stone, bitter, angry. Christmas time rolled around. Children, street...
Freeze at 1 minute 25. What is the challenge?
Children.
Children, yeah.
Oh. Do you know what? It's probably the winning score anyway, so I'm just going to say that's 1 minute 25. I can't remember. But 1 minute 25, well done. Absolutely stonking time there. So, next up, Kapufev. Kapufev from the Mutant Zombies. You will have the next opportunity at this game. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be Angelina Jolie. You are trying to adopt more children. So there's that word children again. James Parker on YouTube suggested this. And you're Angelina Jolie trying to adopt more children. And here you go.
Hi, I'm Angelina Jolie. My husband Brad Pitt here. We want to adopt some children, kids, juvenile creatures that are known as humans. Small humans, we mean.
Humans at 15 seconds. Repetition of humans at 15 seconds. Okay, so next up, Cosmin. Cosmin, you'll go next. And you are going to be... Let's find a character for you. You are going to be Sherlock Holmes. You love candy corn. You are Sherlock Holmes. You love candy corn. And here you go.
A series of mysterious events led me to where I am today, Watson. My biggest love is candy corn. I cannot live without it in my life. And you, Mr. Sidekick, shall not take it away from me, as that's my desire. And, yeah, that's all I got.
Free! So, okay, you actually froze yourself at 58 seconds. 58 seconds, incredible time. Performers, Mutant Zombies. I noticed a mistake or two. I was, after our being so great at judging it ourselves, giving you guys the chance, but I noticed what I would have said was a hesitation earlier. But 58 seconds. It was a very good round, but I would have got him early on in a hesitation. So do be vigilant here. So, next up, Roland. You're going to go next. And for you, we're going to find a character. And you are going to be... You are Queen Victoria, and you are on TikTok. You are Queen Victoria on TikTok. And here you go.
Peasants set up my channel. Why did you not do it yesterday? Pish posh, faster do it.
Do it!
Oh, 16 seconds. 16 seconds. Okay, that's 16 seconds there. Next up, we're going to have MJ. MJ, let's find a character for you. You are going to be Edward Cullen from Twilight. And your secret is you haven't seen Twilight.
No.
What? Do you know of it?
Vampires.
There we go. So later on, in fact, we're going to have vampire penguins in the next show at 8:30 p.m. tonight UK time, guys. But MJ, you are Edward Cullen, Twilight, vampire, and you are a stamp collector. You collect stamps, and here you go.
Life is bland as I stamp and lick the watermarks from letters that remind. Did I once live or die? Young. Yes. It's possible. Life. Forever.
Life.
Oh, life at 39 seconds. I don't remember it myself, but unless there's any objections, I'm going to take it. So 39... Okay. Chancing an objection there. Chancing
not
objection. So, next up, we are going to have Micah. And let's find a character for you. You are going to be... I don't know who that character is at all. Let's have a look. See someone else. You are going to be Larry David. So that's the guy who wrote... What did he write? Seinfeld? I don't know. You were the writer of Seinfeld. Let's say that. You were Larry David. And...
He did write Seinfeld.
Okay, there you go. And you were actually tightly scripted all of Curb Your Enthusiasm's episodes. So that show was famously quite improvised, I believed. Actually, I can't remember that. I'm making that up just to try and explain it. So, but you actually scripted Curb Your Enthusiasm. You were Larry David. And here you go.
Years of writing and thinking about ideas for these stories. Months, weeks, even days. No sleep. A pen and paper.
And...
Oh, repetition of and at 30 seconds. Well done, well done. Oh, hello. Where am I gone? Here I am. So 30 seconds. Excellent stuff. Couple more to go. Sandy, you will be last for the Red Jets. So let's find a character for you. You are Elliot Ness. I don't know who that is. Secretly works for Al Capone as a double agent. You are Elliot Ness. You secretly work for Al Capone as a double agent, as suggested by Andrew Whittington on Facebook. And here you go.
So you have it. My gun is bigger than yours and always will be. There's just no question who's top dog here in this realm of possibilities. I think that you...
I freeze! You...
Freeze. 26 seconds. 26 seconds by my clock. So 26 seconds there. Laura, you will go last for the mutant zombies. Let's find a character for you. Scrolling up. Hugh Janus on YouTube suggests a character. Bellatrix Lestrange. Harry Potter character. Had a... Okay, I misread that. Well, no, I didn't. It says had a Sid job. He means a side job. So I didn't know what kind of thing that was meant to be. You had a side job as a nursery teacher. You are Bellatrix Lestrange. You had a side job as a nursery teacher. And here you go.
I love children. So watched Mary Poppins. Super califragilistic expialidocious. Spoons of sugar make medicine go down. Tip-tapping on rooftops. Amazing dancing. Wonderful show. Should see it at a musical. 2021, maybe. Children.
Children!
Oh, repetition of children twice in one show. How about that? Okay, everyone come on back. Everyone come on back.
What was my time?
40 seconds. 40 seconds, Laura. So with that, having a look, I can say the Red Jets outperform the mutant zombies there, so they get another bonus point. I would have also had you there, Laura, for 2020. But by the rules generally, we would have gone for that, even if the word is 21. But still, okay, we're going to go on to our next game, which is going to be a game of 99 blanks. Yes, we're going to play 99 blanks. But first, before we do that, I'm going to change what I'm asking for in the suggestion box. Audience, instead of asking for a suggestion of a profession, because you've given us loads, I am going to ask for a suggestion of something exciting. Audience, please give us a suggestion of something exciting. Having a quick look at the comments section. DB says she said supercalifragilisticexpialidocious twice.
I did not.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry, guys. You got to call it out. Right.
MJ says I didn't, so I didn't.
Right. Okay. Let's have a look.
I just broke that word out like really slowly. I was going to ding her on that, but I thought I'd be nice.
Yeah. Hugh says, have you ever seen The Untouchables with Sean Connery? Kevin Costner was Elliot Ness. So there you go.
Yes.
R.I.P. Sean Connery as well. Sad times. Asad Khan said, OMG, Team Championship, sir. Big fan. And he asks, where's Charles? Who knows? Where is Charles? But with this, let's have a look. And DB Frick says about Curb Your Enthusiasm, they improvised the whole show. You were right, David. Haven't seen it in years. Wasn't even super aware of that. So let's just have a look. Sarthak says, go on, Roland, my man. Make me proud. So let's have a quick look. We're going to play the game 99 Blanks. The way this works is any of our performers can take part in this by telling a joke which will follow the rhythm. 99 blanks walk into a bar and the barman says, followed by the punchline. So the word blanks will be replaced by the name of the profession. I will tell you which profession we're working with. We'll do a few of these. And let's have a look what we've got. If you've got a joke, give me a wave. Don't just come in, because otherwise we'll all talk at the same time. So 99 blanks walk into a bar and the barman says whatever punchline you'd want it to be. So give me a wave if you have a joke. The first one is going to be 99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar. If you've got a joke, give me a wave. Kapathev, you're muted.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar. The barman says, "Can you remove this?" And they says, "Of course, for $2,000."
Okay. Anyone else? 99 plastic surgeons. Danny.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar, but they were looking a bit tatty. So the barman says, "Do you mind just tucking your shirt in?"
Like it. Leon.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar, but it's okay, they can fix the nose themselves.
Love it. Roland.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar. The barman says, "What's up with this pollution?" They said, "It's not my fault."
Okay, Danny.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar, but they're all looking a bit sad. So the barman says, "You guys look like you could do with a lift."
Like it a lot. Kapathev.
99 plastic surgeons walks into a bar. The barman says, "Can you pop this, please?" And they say, "No, that's the dermatologist's job. We are not that filthy."
Okay, there we go. Cosmin.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar. The barman says, "You should all be self-isolating."
Like it. Okay. Anyone else? 99 plastic surgeons. Okay, Leon.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar. The barman says, "I thought there was 100 of you." The other one said, "Oh, because of COVID, we lost one of the boob jobs."
Okay, excellent. Anyone else on plastic surgeons? Okay, let's change up what we're going to have this about. We're going to have 99 locksmiths walk into a bar. If you've got a joke, give me a wave. Danny.
99 locksmiths walk into the bar. The barman says, "What are you guys doing? We were closed an hour ago."
Like it. Okay, MJ, did you have your hand up?
Yeah, sure. 99 locksmiths walk into a bar. The barman says, "Do you have the key?" No, it's a locksmith.
Like it. Anyone else? 99 locksmiths walk into a bar. Danny again.
Sorry. 99 locksmiths walk into the bar. The barman says, "You guys, welcome. Here's a menu. Take your pick."
Like it a lot. You're on fire there tonight, Danny. Formidable for the supervillains, perhaps, later on. Anyone else? 99 locksmiths walk into a bar. Micah.
99 locksmiths walk into a bar. The bartender says, "You look hammered."
Like it a lot. Roland.
99 locksmiths walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "Suddenly I feel safer."
Like it. Cosmin.
99 locksmiths walk into a bar. The bartender doesn't say anything because it's 1 a.m.
Like it. Laura.
99 locksmiths walk into a bar. The barman says, "Oh, have you come from the local university?" And they say, "Yes, we're from Yale."
Very, very good. Okay, anyone else? Danny.
99 locksmiths walk into the bar. The barman says, "Get out of here, I don't serve your kind." And the locksmiths are like, "Why?" And the barman says, "The last time I hear you were picking your nose."
Like it. Okay, anyone else on locksmiths? Going once. Going twice. Okay, we're going to change it up. We'll have 1 or 2 more at the most. And so now we're going to have 99... Hang on, let's just check something here. Okay, so 99 gold diggers walk into a bar. Laura.
99 gold diggers walk into a bar. There were no men in there, so they left.
Like it. Micah.
99 gold diggers walk into a bar. The bartender asks them, "Can I hold your sack?"
That's okay.
Right, okay, fantastic. Roland.
99 gold diggers walk into a bar. The barman says, "Hey, you just meet the 99 locksmith."
Like it as well. Anyone else for this? 99 gold diggers walk into a bar. Okay, we're going to go to 1 more then. So let's see. We're going to have... oh, Leon, did you have one on that?
Yeah, so 99 gold diggers walk into a bar and the barman says, "I'm sorry, we don't serve minors."
Very, very good. Excellent. Let's change it to one final one for this game. And we're going to have 99 window cleaners walk into a bar. Roland.
99 window cleaners walk into a bar. The barman says, "But I only use a Mac."
Like it. Anyone else? Sandy.
99 window cleaners walk into a bar, and the barman says, "We don't serve your kind in here." And the window cleaners go, "Squeegee you!"
Okay, lovely. Danny.
99 window cleaners walk into the bar. The barman says, "Sod off."
Very good. Micah.
99 window cleaners walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Looks like you're on a streak."
Excellent stuff. Okay, 99 window cleaners. Siddharth.
99 window cleaners walk into the bar. The barman says, "Get lost. I already have an antivirus for my windows."
Okay, Danny.
99 window cleaners walk into the bar. The barman says, "Get back outside, you haven't finished cleaning."
MJ.
99 window cleaners walk into a bar. The barman says, "I can see clearly now."
Love it. Roland.
99 window cleaners walk into the bar. The barman says, "I can't have you guys here. You guys are too high."
Great stuff. Micah.
99 window cleaners walk into a bar. The bartender says, "You must be here to get wiped out."
Fantastic. And last, okay, Kapathev. Last opportunities.
99 penniless window cleaners walk into a bar and they say to the barman, "If you don't give us a drink, we'll jump off the window."
Okay, lovely stuff. Okay, and with that, we're going to come to the end. So let me just tally up. Now, this is where my judging comes into it a little bit, and this may be based on my sense of humour. I will check the comments. It's not a voting situation. In fact, let's make it a voting situation. So, audience, I'm going to literally put 30 seconds on the clock. You can see on everyone's names on the screen who's in which team, Red Jets or Mutant Zombies. So, try to keep track of that. But who do you think made the best jokes overall? I will give a bonus point based on who I felt did. You can give a bonus point based on who you felt did. So 30 seconds literally on the clock. At the end of this, I will tally up who gets the more votes in the audience. So put into the comment section now, who do you think made more funny jokes? Was it the Red Jets or the mutant zombies? Red Jets or the mutant zombies? Whilst we're doing this, audience, I'm going to remind you that if you want to learn how to play any of the Extreme Improv games or short form games in general, you can pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available on Amazon as a paperback, as this one, or on Kindle. So with that, 30 seconds have passed. And we'll stop the clock. Let's have a look where we're going in votes.
I would have better jokes than we did.
Joe, I will read some of the audience jokes in a second. So, JJ says Danny from Red Jets and Leon from Mutants rules best. So that's a vote apiece, technically. Joe says Red Jets. Assad says Red Jets. Jody says zombies have more brains because they ate them. So I think that kind of ties things up. Floor says Red Jets, mutant zombies. Am I allowed to vote? Asks MJ. No, you're not. Okay, so let's just count this now. So zombies. Jets. One apiece, making it 3 each. Jets makes it 4. Jets makes it 5. Zombies makes it 4. And let's have a look. Zombies there makes that 5 apiece. Zombies have more brains, so making it zombies in the lead. I can only see 2 Red Jets signs, nothing else. Well, no, you can't. It's not always necessarily in the background, guys. It will say on the screen. I can't help you with that. You need to pay attention if you're a zombie or if they're whatever. But with that, I will say that the zombies got the bonus point from the audience. And I was scoring this myself along the way. So let me just tally something up. Yep, I also gave it to zombies. So 2 bonus points there for the mutant zombies. So we are going to go on to our next game. And just having a look at the time. So audience, just to remind you that in a few minutes time, we've still got time for a couple more games here or there, but we are going to come to the final vote to decide who will go through to the next round. So these bonus points help us along the way, but also we're going to have a vote where you can vote. So stick around for that, and then after this, at probably just a little bit after 8:30 PM UK time, we are going to have the next round, which will be the time traveling midwives and the vampire penguins. I was about to say mutant penguins. They are kind of mutants. But with this, audience, I asked you for something exciting, and let's see what we've got. Winning the lottery, and oh yeah, David, sir, read the audience jokes. Okay, Assad, we will do. Sorry. So let's have a look. So Joe Ross says 99 window cleaners walk into a bar and start cleaning the glasses because they are streaky. So very good. Assad says 99 gold diggers walk into a bar. The barman is one of the gold diggers' father. He refuses to give a real beer and offers her some sweet beer, but she says no sugar, daddy. Very, very good. It was a long one, but it was very worth it. 99 locksmiths walk into bar. The barman walks out and shuts the bar from outside. They were all locked inside. No one did a lock-in joke, I'd just say. 99 plastic surgeons. That was also Assad. Joe says 99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar and it looks a bit gloomy. It's okay. They give the place a facelift. Give the place a lift. Yep. 99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar and notice that the barman is upset. They say, "We're here for you." The barman says, "Thanks. I needed that uplifting." So, yeah. Various versions of that joke. Very good, audience. So, something exciting. Let's see what we've got. We've got giving and receiving gifts, fireworks, falling in love from JJ Hazan. Love that idea. So we're going to play the game verbatim, and the way this will work, and probably not everyone will play this, but we'll play a different game with other people afterwards, is that I'm going to ask a performer to perform a 30-second dramatic monologue, and then I'm going to ask another performer to recreate that monologue as precisely as they can. So starting us off, and then the audience at the end will get to vote which team did the best recreation, because there'll be players from each team. So, starting us off on this one, I would like Cosmin. Cosmin, you are going to start us off here. I'm going to ask you to do a 30-second dramatic monologue on the theme of falling in love. Okay, and here you go.
Why did you cheat on me? You know I love you. What do you mean you love him as well? No, I'm gonna kill you. You're dead. I'm gonna kill him as well. He's dead. Now I'm gonna kill his friends. Alex, Jacob, Josh, Sam, Emma, Amy. I killed them all. Now I'm gonna kill myself. Ooh, I'm dead. I'm a zombie. I still love you.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there. Well done. Oh, was that actually a betrayal there? A red jet said at the end that he was a zombie. So, Cosmin, you went first. I would now like Leon from the Mutant Zombies. Leon, you are going to have 30 seconds to recreate Cosmin's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
I can't believe you betrayed me. You betrayed me for him. There's only one thing I can do. Bang! Killed you. I'm going to kill all your friends as well, and Jeff and Jim. Bang, bang, and Bob and Bill. I don't know why they're all here. I'm going to kill them all. Jenny and Denise. Bang, bang. I'm going to kill everybody, and now I'm going to kill myself. Bang! But now I'm back as a mutant zombie because they're the best, and they're going to win. So I have to leave the other side.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, Leon. So, next up, from the Red Jets, I would like Sandy. Sandy, you're now going to have 30 seconds to recreate Leon's recreation of Cosmin's original performance. So, just for clarity, you are not recreating Cosmin. You are just recreating the performance as given by Leon. And here you go.
Betrayal. Betrayal. I'm gonna shoot everybody in this room. Bang, bang, bang. Why are these people, why are they all looking at me? I'm gonna shoot myself. Well, I'm not sure. Bang. Oh. But no, I'm not coming back as a mutant zombie, but I do.
And that is time. Well done there, Sandy. So, next up, we are going to have Kapithiev. Kapithiev from the Mutant Zombies. You will now have 30 seconds to recreate Sandy's recreation of Leon's recreation of Cosmin's original performance. So once again, for clarity, you're not recreating anyone else other than Sandy. And here you go.
Betrayal. Betrayal. I'm gonna kill everyone in this room. Probably because I don't know your name and I'm not gonna waste some time knowing that. Bang, 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 bang. Why are you all not looking at me? Why? I'm gonna kill myself. But I have a slight hesitation. But you know what? I'm gonna do it. Bang. But I am dead. But I am not coming back as a mutant zombies because they are funky.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, Kapithiev. So, taking us full circle, Cosmin, can you come on back? So, Cosmin, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Kapithiev's recreation of Sandy's recreation of Leon's recreation of your original performance. And here you go.
Betrayal. I'm gonna shoot everyone in this room because I don't know your names. Bang, 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 bang. And then I'm gonna shoot myself. Ooh, now I'm dead. And I don't remember what else he said.
You got 10 seconds left.
But I still love you. Jessica.
Okay, fantastic. Fantastic stuff. So everyone come on back. Audience, it is now voting time. I am going to give you once again a very rushed 30 seconds on the clock. At the end of this, I will count the votes. Anything that I don't see by the time I'm finished counting the votes, I may not count. So get your votes in quick. The 30 seconds will now begin. I will just remind you that you need to vote either Red Jets or Mutant Zombies. We saw Cosmin and Sandy from the Red Jets. We saw Leon and Kapathev from the Mutant Zombies. So keep in mind that Cosmin's original performance was not up for scrutiny there. It's just about who does the best recreation of what came before. So it was either the Red Jets with Sandy and Cosmin, or it was the Mutant Zombies with Leon and Kapathev. Put your votes into the comments section now, and that's the end of 30 seconds. Let's just see what we've got coming in. Red Jets, Zombies, go Cosmin, but do I count that as a vote? I think I will. So that's another for the Red Jets. Oh no, they've now said Red Jets. So I'm starting this again. Red Jets, Zombies, making it 2 apiece. MJ earlier said, yes, Assad, amazing jokes, so funny. Just to read that out. Another vote's come through for the Red Jets. Zombies win again, tying everything up. And I'm going to give a few more seconds. If I don't see a new vote come in within, by the time I've done this very quick count, then I will count that. And I will say the Mutant Zombies got the extra vote there. So Mutant Zombies get the point. So, well done, well done. Okay, excellent stuff. We're now going to play another game. And the game we're going to play is... Let's have a look who we've got. We're going to have Laura, Siddharth... hang on one second. Siddharth and MJ. Laura and Mikey. Yes.
Micah.
So, Siddharth and MJ, Laura and Mikey. So, Siddharth and MJ...
Micah.
Sorry, Micah. I'm always going to get that wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm going to try and learn. So, everyone else, please take out your camera view. We are now going to have a game of Alliteration Anarchy. We are going to have Alliteration Anarchy. And the way this works is, in this scene, the performers can say anything they want. However, they have a goal. Each of them is going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet, and as much as possible they have to begin as many words as they can with the letter they have been assigned. So, at the end of this, audience, I will once again ask you to vote on which team you felt did better, either Mutant Zombies or Red Jets. So let's find out what it's going to be about. I asked you for something exciting. And let's actually, audience, I'm just going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. So, could I now please have a suggestion of an ambition you had as a young child? Audience, please tell us an ambition you had as a young child. So let's have a look here. Red Jets and Mutant Zombies. Let's see what we've got. Something exciting. And we've had Finding New Love. A car chase, I'm not going to go with that. Kart racing, it's all vehicle based. Fireworks. Spies, love it. You guys are spies. So in this scene you're all in it together, so it doesn't matter which team you're on. You can work with each other as if you're all not competing. But Laura, first of all, tell me when.
When?
You have the letter U. You have to begin as many words as you can with the letter U. MJ, please tell me when.
When?
Oh, what do I do? This one was
Give her the Y, give her the Y.
Give her the Y.
T, I love T.
It was T, it was T. I knocked it down with my hand. Right, Siddharth, tell me when.
When?
P, you have the letter P. And Micah, tell me when. S. You get the letter S. So as much as possible, you have to begin as many words with the letters you have been assigned. And you are spies. And here you go.
Tea time on Tuesdays, Thursdays, 2 o'clock.
Please, please, please. We shouldn't speak loudly.
Have you got my uncle's ugly umbrella?
Probably. Did he pay for that?
It was
Was it the-
unbelievably cheap.
Was it a pink one? Or purple? Was it painted?
Unicorn coloured.
Have a sunshine. The sun
You need to find...
was shining on it.
Think,
Pink. You said pink.
Think thin bits of timble and thistle for the umbrella.
Think about Sunday.
Think about the dog, Pluto. That's what they call him, Pluto. And the owner, he doesn't wear pants.
Terrible. There's been some terrible, tacky thimble business going on.
Yes, he also likes pot puree. Who does that? And tomato puree.
Tomatoes.
Susan. They were eating soup.
Thick tomato soup and thimbles.
Plenty of fluids he needs. Probably he's in pain.
An understanding undertaker is what he needs.
He needs terrible, thick tomato thimbles and tea.
Watching the Pink Panther will change his mood. It'll pep him up.
He seems scared.
Understandably, we should just put him underground.
Sure.
Or paint his house.
Or
Put in a word with the doctor for him. See his psychiatrist or psychologist and ask about him.
Tickling helps.
A university degree helps.
Plenty of options.
Okay, and scene. Well done, guys. Oh, my green screen's fallen down. So, audience, it is now voting time. It's gone again. Who do you think did the best with the letter they were assigned? Was it Laura and Micah of the Mutant Zombies? Or was it Siddharth and MJ from the Red Jets? 30 seconds on the clock. Go. Everyone, come on back. So, let's just be honest here, just whilst we're buying time here. Danny, who do you think, honestly, your team or not your team, because you're probably the most impartial here, as you're a supervillain, who did the best with the letter they were assigned, individually or as a team?
I'm going to be very honest. I went to the bathroom halfway through it, so I don't think I'm a very
Fantastic!
fair...
This is expert analysis. So, Cosmin, who would have you thought did the best there?
Sorry, did you say Cosmin?
I did.
I'm not being biased, but most likely Red Jets.
Okay, so let's have a look. Audience, if you're going to give any votes, put them through now. I'm just going to rattle through a couple more people just so whilst we get an idea. Roland, who would have you given that to?
I'm going it to MJ.
Okay, so the other team. And Leon, who would have you given it to?
Yeah, I agree with what you said. It's got to be the Mutant Zombies. MJ was great, so yeah, I agree.
MJ's on Red Jets, Leon.
MJ's on the Red
Oh,
Jets.
change your mind, Dennis.
Ah, that's amazing. I almost want to give you a bonus point there, Mutant Zombies, just for not knowing who is on your own team. Because with teamwork like that, you need all the help you can get. So,
Can I
let's...
change my answer? Can I say I went to the toilet?
Yeah, sure. Okay, I won't give a bonus point, but let's have a quick look. So, Red Jets, Mutant Zombies. And so, just having a look at these, scrolling through, I'm going to say Red Jets, you get the bonus point there. Well done. So, that means that we now need to have a scene between Danny O'George and Roland. Danny and Roland, you will go next. And let's have a look. Danny and Roland, you are going to do a version of a game which, when we perform on stage, we often do, but we haven't traditionally done it like this on the stream at the Extreme Show. Micah, if you could just take out your camera view a moment, please. So, we will use one more thing that we had here of something... Where is it? I can't even remember what the last thing. Spies, so whatever we were looking for. So this is going to be a scene about fireworks. This is going to be a scene about fireworks. And the game you're going to be playing is going to be a question battle. A question battle. Now, in this scene, everything you say has to be a question. If you say anything that isn't a question, you will lose a life. If you hesitate for too long, you will lose a life. And if you have what we call a circular conversation, you will lose a life. You each have 3 lives that I will judge if you have or haven't broken. It will be a 2-minute scene. So by the end of the 2 minutes, whoever, if you're both still alive, whoever has the most lives will win. So this is going to be a scene about fireworks. Everything you say has to be a question. And here you go.
Did you bring the matches?
Was I supposed to bring it?
Why would I bring the matches?
Do I look like I'm in charge?
Well, how are we going to light the fireworks now?
Do you know where the fireworks is to begin with?
Do you have the flashlight?
Do you bring the batteries?
What size batteries was I meant to bring?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's not a question. Lose a life.
Shall we try rubbing 2 sticks together instead?
Can't you see the twigs are wet?
How should we dry them?
I don't know. Aren't you the camper?
Oh, not a question. I don't know. Full stop. 1 life left.
Would you believe I've just found a lighter in my pocket?
Do you know how to use it?
Is it something like this?
Have you ever had a burn on your finger?
Which finger?
Can you show me your finger?
Which one would you like me to show you?
Can't you feel the one that has the burn before?
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Would you like to tell me?
How much time do you have?
Are you serious?
Why would I joke about this?
And that is 2 minutes. Well done, well done. You both survived there. But, Roland, you lost 2 lives. So, for the mutant zombies, I will give you a bonus 1 point. Whereas Red Jets, Danny, you didn't lose a life, so you get bonus 3 points. So, we are now going to come on to what I believe, timing-wise, will be our finale game. And just anyone from the next show, which will be the Vampire Penguins and the Time-Travelling Midwives, if you are watching this just to monitor, feel free to join in early, but make sure your camera is switched off. I will let you in at the convenient moment. But, audience, I asked you for suggestions of an ambition you had as a young child. Let's just check the comments section here. Arushi says, go Roland. So, an ambition you had as a young child. To Oki Cricket for England says, I think he was trying to say to play, because then he's written play afterwards, but he still misspelt it. So, that's good. But, let's have a look here. To be an opera singer, that's quite good. We are going to play the game Story, Story, Die. And this will be a game for everyone. The way it works is there will be one storyteller at a time. We're going to have a tiny practice of this just in case you haven't done this over Zoom before. So at the moment, if I was to put Danny, because I know you were on the show last night when we did play this, if I put you onto spotlight view, hopefully everyone will just see that Danny is the person spotlighted. It will mean that Danny is the person telling the story. He has to keep telling the story for the entire time that he is spotlighted. If at any point you are no longer spotlighted on Zoom, you stop telling the story immediately. If I've stopped spotlighting someone, it means that I will be spotlighting someone else. As soon as I have spotlighted you, you continue telling the same story from where the previous person left off. So if we were playing this on stage, I would be pointing to people, but playing it across Zoom, I will just be spotlighting people. Now, if you continue speaking after you are no longer spotlighted, you will be eliminated from the scene, from the game rather, and I will ask you to switch off your camera view. If you hesitate, which is including going or just pausing for too long, you will be eliminated from the game. And if you do not continue the story going forwards, then you will be eliminated. I will help judge this. Well, I will be the main judge of this, but others, if I spoiled something really bad, you can interject. But since you're playing as well, it might get a bit tricky. So just to clarify what I mean by continuing the story forward, if I said, I am going to the next person spotlighted might say shop. Now, what you shouldn't do is that if I said, I am going to you don't then come in with going to the shop, because that would make the overall story as I am going to the shop. So always keep the story going forwards. If we get a situation where someone's midway through a word, so I am suffering from terrible constipation, you continue it. Okay, so you get the idea. Let's look for a ambition that we had. I think to be an opera singer. I quite like that. So there will be one of you at a time who is telling the story. If you are spotlighted, that person is you. And get ready, everyone. Make sure you're not on mute because we won't hang around. I will give one practice round, and after that, I'm going to be harsh. Here you go.
Tabitha always dreamed about being an opera singer. She used to practice her scales.
One day, she had some problems with her throat. It was like, I have a frog in my throat.
And I needed to get some lozenges so that my voice wouldn't sound so groggy.
And then she went and saw a wizard that helped her with her voice.
She came to me to learn singing, so I needed to help her. So I give her some vocals.
Oh, and with that, the practice round is over. Kapithev, you kept telling the story after you should have stopped. I did notice a little bit of audio disturbance on both Kapithev and Sandy there. So the thing I'm going to say, as I said at the beginning of the show or just before to the performers, sometimes the rules aren't going to seem fair, but that's life. So if lag lets you down on the computer...
Before that, David, you have Fiona in the...
I know, don't worry, I will deal with those performers. You guys just concentrate on the game, but I appreciate that, Cap. Okay, so this is chapter 2 of the story about wanting to be an opera singer, and here you go.
I was also wanting to be an opera singer, and I went far and wide to look for the best teacher in the land. And
I couldn't find it anywhere. I'd searched high and low. I'd been to all the opera places.
First houses, and I even managed to track down Andrew Lloyd Webber just to see if he would let me sing.
And he took me down into his basement, and he taught me all the secret
Of singing at a high pitch. He taught me for exactly 7 months, and after that...
He said he would put me in the Phantom of the Opera, but he instead casted Jared Butler.
And singing in the rain, and then I went all the way to Paris to meet someone famous.
The tap dancers, and then I decided I want to become a tap dancer.
Instead of being opera, or try and combine the two in some kind...
Together, so that one day I will be the starring role.
And then I started to dance, and I could tap, and I could sing. I feel like a young...
And then I finally made it into this famous play.
I got casted into the woods as the werewolf and the prince. So...
And I was along with a lot of opera singers who were famous. And
they used to sing better than me, but I was the best man.
Always were very energetic and happy for me when I tap danced, though. So that made me very happy.
To be just who I am, the best at tap dancing, opera singing.
And I decided that would be all I would do. I'd only sing opera.
I was doing musicals, dancing, but I was actually doing opera. Then I said to myself, I need to be true to myself, and I need to sing opera.
Just singing opera. Maybe forget the tap dancing, forget all the other stuff.
Because I just want to focus on hitting the very
And then the one night.
Oh, I wouldn't say that followed on the story. So sorry, Micah, you are out. If you can take out your camera view, we're going to go on to the next chapter, and things are going to become increasingly harsh. Make sure you continue the story from the word where it left off. Here we go.
Then we had my own show
with a lot of famous people, and I started singing opera in front of them.
And they just clapped.
I sang la 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 la, but it didn't actually work out because they hated me. They hated me.
Oh, Kapithev, you kept speaking after you no longer spotlighted. You are out. Take out your camera view, please. So, next up. Here we go, next chapter.
So one day, Tabitha...
You started with the word so Danny, unfortunately, you are out. So, it's going to become increasingly harsh. Here we go.
After years and years, I decided I don't like opera anymore. And so, I decided to get
a degree in business and, learn marketing about my opera skills.
And with those opera skills, I was able to make my own business and
which made lots of money, tons of money, so
and
much.
Which made... I'm sorry, Leon, didn't quite make sense. Take that out. And here we go.
Money made me feel very important and special. People treated me differently.
And then when they treated me differently, I felt like I was on the top of the world and I could do anything.
Anything from there.
Anything. Unfortunately, that's going back on the story, not forwards. So, Siddharth, unfortunately, you are out. Here we go.
It was my true calling. I couldn't have asked for a better life.
For me.
I'm going to say there's a hesitation there, Cosmin. So you are out. And here we go.
For me, I think I needed to just find a man and settle down. So what I did was I went to a bar.
And decided to order some whiskey shots. I love Johnny Walker, especially double black.
Oh, black is my drink on the rocks. And the next
And then
thing...
as soon as I ordered the drink,
I'm going to say, I feel it's a little bit unfair. Sandy, we're getting a little bit of crackling come through. I don't know if there is a little bit of lag, but it's come through a couple of times there. So, Sandy, I'm going to say you are out.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry about that. That one felt a little bit unfair, but there was continuation. It may have just been the lag. But here we... Wait for it. Go.
And so I decided to also order an old-fashioned cocktail because that would get me
understandably drunk, which was really enjoyable. I like to get
stoned because
I like to get. So, Roland, you are out. So it has come down to Laura and MJ. We have one mutant zombie and one red jet. What a fitting end. This will be the last game, and then we're going to have the vote to decide who goes through to the next round. So here we go.
Stoned is only good, though, when you have a good drink next to you and a good best friend. So at the bar, I decided to call my friend...
Betsy.
Oh, my friend! I'm so sorry. We did hear my friend. And that may just have been the lag's fault, but Laura, I will say you won that round, and you get the bonus point for the mutant zombies. Everyone, come on back. Audience. Okay, so listen up, audience. So, if anyone watched the Extreme Improv Extremed World Championship, this is going to follow a very similar process where I am going to, not yet, so don't start voting yet, I am going to put a timer on which will last for 2 minutes. Any votes that come through before that time, I will not count. Any votes that come through after I have pressed it will not count. Now, as there is a slight time delay, you will actually get slightly longer than 2 minutes to get the votes because I am monitoring the stream, and once I have seen that you have had the opportunity to see 2 minutes have ended, that is when the voting will end. So, audience, all you need to put into the comments is either mutant zombies or red jets. Now, if I can just quickly remind our audience that if you are following a particular performer, then on the mutant zombies, we have Laura, Leon, Roland, Micah, and Kapithev. On the red jets, we have Siddharth, Sandy, Danny tonight, who's regularly a supervillain, MJ and Cosmin. So, know which team your favourite performers are on. In a moment, once I open voting, either type Mutant Zombies or Red Jets. If you type the name of a performer, I won't count that vote. So either Mutant Zombies or Red Jets. Audience, also, you only get one vote. And just for clarity for our performers, you can't vote in this one yourself. But if you're a performer on a different show and you want to try and be sneaky, I won't disallow that as long as you're not voting on the show you're in. So, let's have, because I won't be able to remember all 60 people, so just vote. Right, ready? And here you go. So, 2 minutes is now starting. Remember to put your votes into the comments section, either Mutant Zombies or Red Jets. I'm going to tally these up as they go along. So, if anyone would like to plug anything now, or if anyone's got an anecdote or joke to tell, do say it now. I'm going to be counting these as they come in.
I would say...
And they are from Michael Jackson, so, you know, you gotta love the MJ.
Capafev, can we see your cap?
Yeah, we want to see your cat, Capafev,
We want to
because
see the cap.
it made an appearance in the show, and I think it should have got its own bonus point. So
I know.
No, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah.
well,
Just
Danny,
saying it-
you're not on the Red Jets, my friend. So you know you're stepping
Yeah,
in.
so
We'll,
technically I could still vote.
that is true. We'll take the Capafev kitten point. Thank you.
Interesting.
And this is Baby Yoda. Say hi.
Hey, baby Yoda.
Oh.
There you go, guys. Mutant Zombies is what the cat's on the Mutant Zombie team, if you want to vote. Everyone get your cats now.
Okay, let's have a look how we're doing. So
Sorry,
there
Evan,
is
I woke
just
you.
under 1 minute left of voting, audience. Just under 1 minute of voting left. Make
the
sure you
face.
vote.
Look at this
I
face.
will have a quick scan afterwards. Audience, make sure you only vote once. Make sure you only vote once. If I find that anyone's voting multiple times, then I may discount your votes entirely. So, no cheating. Okay, we have just under 30 seconds left. Audience, also put any thoughts, comments you've got into the comments section. And JJ Hassan says, Mutant Zombies. Oh, sorry, that's his vote. But he says, please watch the Prop Boys on Wednesday at 6 p.m. UK time. You can see a rehearsal scene on Ewan Henderson Actor on YouTube. So there we go. Another vote's still coming through.
What's
Okay,
the dog
this
called,
is-
Sandy?
This is apricot.
Nice.
Ah,
This is
very
dogs.
nice.
Ooh, the long
Okay,
one.
2 minutes have passed. So any votes that come in now will not be counted. Voting has ended. I'm just going to take a moment just to tally up the votes. And this will include the bonus points that we accumulated during the show. Some of which, well, most of which come from you guys, but some of which also I was able to award. And this will decide who goes through to the next round. So, wait for it, guys.
You need a
Okay.
drum roll.
Oh my gosh, there is 1 point in it. There is 1 point in it. And yes, we're going to have a drum roll. Oh my god, hang on. A vote came in late. That vote came in late. I can say if that vote came in late, it wouldn't have made a difference because that just would have extended the lead. It is between the Zombies and the Jets. And I can say going through into the next round is the Mutant Zombies! Well done! Well done. The Mutant Zombies have progressed. Mutant Zombies are the winners.
Well done, Jets, though. That was really
Well
good.
done. Literally
Love you all.
1
Have a
point
great
in
time.
it. 1 point in it. And like I said, one vote came in late, which was also for the Zombies. So well done there. Well done. Also, just for people interested, I may or may not reveal this always on the shows. In terms of points, bonus points earned throughout the show, the Jets got ever so slightly more, but the Zombies got more votes. So that's an interesting thing. But we count the bonus points along equal to, because otherwise it's the same people voting multiple times, as you know. So with this, let's very quickly find out where we can find everyone, just because we've got people waiting to start the next show. So audience, in a second, stick round find out who will also be going into the quarterfinals along with the mutant zombies. But first things first, let's find out where you can find everyone. Starting with the Red Jets. Cosmin, tell everyone, social media, where can the people find you?
It's just Cosmin Chalkan. It's CIOCAN on Facebook, and Instagram, I think it's C Gabriel.
Okay, thank you very much. Next up, Sandy, where can the people find you?
It is Sandy Handley on Facebook, and I'm in based out of San Francisco.
Fantastic. Siddharth, where can the people find you?
On Facebook as Siddharth Venkatesh, and also please join Improv Comedy Bangalore Facebook community page Facebook group. Sorry.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Siddharth. Next up, Danny, you will definitely be back as you're a supervillain just helping us out tonight, but where can people find you?
So I'm part of the Portsmouth Improv Experience. You can find us on Facebook here. You can also see us as a group performing in one of the guest shows later on in the coming week. I've just forgotten the date, so if you want to just say that quickly. David.
Oh, I can't remember. I think it's the 7th. I might be wrong. Let's have a look. And, oh, guys, if you've changed your names, I'm not going to be able to track who's I've already done. So next up, I think it is MJ. Where can the people find you?
Yes. You can find me on, sorry. Okay, I'm on the house team on the nursery, and then we're doing a bunch of shows on the nursery coming up, starting next Saturday. And then I'm doing, my troupe, Killer Kimchi, is doing a show here next Sunday. Thank you.
Fantastic, thank you, MJ. So now let's find out where you can find our mutant zombies. Starting with Roland, where can the people find you?
Hey guys, you can look me up on Facebook. It's Roland Edward Ambrose, and I also run a Monday night improv in Malaysia every Monday. So it's Monday night improv in the Facebook groups.
Okay, fantastic. Where can the people find you, Leon?
Yes, just Leon Bukowski Comedy, or if you want some more fun later today, maybe, or anytime, Big World Small Talk. We do like talks with international comedians and stuff. So that's a little podcast. Facebook and all that by Joke Pit. So Big World Small Talk. It's a good thing to get. Watch out.
Okay, audience, I'm going to remind you, stick around just because we're going to be having the next match. As soon as we have heard from everyone here, there might be a minute holding screen just to check that we've got everyone. Micah, where can the people find you?
On Instagram and Twitter, it's at Ms. Mikey and with double E at the end. And I'm also part of a local improv team, Sudden Death. So if you go on Facebook and search for the team Sudden Death, it's based in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay, thank you. So your social media is Mikey. That's not going to help me not get confused.
But it's a double E at the end.
Makes sense. Okay, Kapathev, where can the people find you? Quickly, you might not be able to have everything.
Find me in my YouTube channel where I sing, I dance, and I even throw myself inside a bucket, and that is for deeds. I don't know why it's showing well. Otherwise, if you want to get to know me personally, you can find me at my Facebook, Kapathev KI, or you just want to see me without my shirt off, you can find me in my Instagram, and that is at k.kapathev.
There we go. We
well done.
We always get the run through. Well done. I thank you, Kapathev. And Laura, where can we find you?
Laura H_improviser on Instagram and Facebook, and I'm also an international member of Improv Chattanooga. So every Friday night we have a show. Don't know if we have one this Friday because this competition's on and we're in it. So who knows? But tune in. Love you, Dave.
Okay, fantastic stuff. So thank you so much. I'm going to ask all of the performers on our show now, please exit the Zoom call. Normally I like to hang around with people for a few minutes after, but just because we're starting the next show, I need to let everyone else in. So they will be joining. Audience, I'm just going to put on a quick holding screen in a moment. So I will start admitting people, but don't go anywhere, audience, because we are going to still be here.
So, thank you so much. I'm going to ask...
Oh, guys, I can hear an
Hi,
echo in the
guys,
background.
but
So, hello audience, if you can hear me, that's fantastic. We will be with you very shortly. We're just locating our time-travelling midwife, and we will be back with you shortly. Okay, audience, we're going to be coming back to you live in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And everyone say a nice big hello!
Hello! Woo woo!
So, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is night 1, but show 2 here on the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship. Just about to join us is Ewan Henderson, actor. In a moment, though, we're going to do all of the introductions. We just, sorry that we're ever so slightly delayed on this. We noticed that we were missing a time-travelling midwife, and we've got a Ewan Henderson actor to step in. So, thank you so much, Ewan. How are you doing, Ewan?
I'm all right, thank you.
Brilliant. So, audience, if you have stuck with us from the earlier show where the mutant zombies were victorious over the Extreme Improv Red Jets, then welcome back. If you're just joining us for this show, this is going to be, of course, the time-travelling midwives going against the Vampire Penguins. This is the
Waddle.
Vampire Penguins.
Oh.
Hang on. Wait, so we're being joined by someone else. Why? This is interesting. We're being invaded on the show. I'm willing to let it happen because I know who it is.
Oh, for God's sake.
Madam Zaza again.
Yeah, it's Madam Zaza. So, Madam Zaza, you're welcome to stick around for a few minutes if you'd like to say hello. Or maybe not. Okay, so audience, I'm going to direct your eyes. Hello. You've invaded us, JJ.
I'll leave you now because Ewan's here.
Okay, JJ,
sorry.
we
Sorry,
really
JJ.
appreciate JJ offered to step in as well. We did a literal coin toss, and that is how we selected Ewan. So, let's have a quick look. Audience, first things first, I'm going to direct your eyes to the bottom of the screen. There you will see support the show in the suggestion box. Please subscribe at www.youtube.com/Extreme Improv. So this show is being broadcast across all of the Extreme Improv social media platforms: YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, and so many more. But the most important one for us to try and grow to get more people to be able to discover the show is YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, smash that subscribe button. And if you're watching on one of the other platforms and you just happen to have a YouTube or Gmail account, then head over and you'll be able to subscribe, and it'll only take you those few seconds to do. But I'm going to change what it says in the suggestion box, and I'm now going to ask you all for a suggestion of a place of work. Audience, give us a suggestion of a place of work, and we'll use that to inspire our opening game. Audience, also feel free to put lots of comments throughout the show. I'll explain a little bit about voting and rules in a moment, but for now, let's meet all of our performers. Starting with the Vampire Penguins. Dave, say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm Dave Green, and yes, we are Vampire Penguins. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle.
Okay, next we need to meet the originator of this. We need to meet Samuel O'George. Say hello to the people.
George.
Hello everyone, I'm Samuel O'George. It's Vampire Penguin, waddle waddle.
Okay, next up we're going to meet Sid.
What's up everyone, Sid from India. Waddle waddle.
Okay, amazing stuff. And last but certainly not least, rounding out the team of the Vampire Penguins is Ruth. Say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm Ruth Curtis, and it's definitely Vampire Penguins night. Waddle waddle.
Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle.
Okay, so now we need to meet their opponents, which tonight are the time-travelling midwives. Starting off with Donovan. Say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm Donovan. I don't think we have a catchphrase.
What a catchphrase. Okay, next up we have Isha. Say hello to the people.
Hi guys, I'm just giving a birth to a kid. Okay, bye guys. I'm a midwife.
There you go. Next up we have Fiona. Say hello to the people.
Hi, my name's Fiona. I think I'm on the wrong show. I don't know. We don't have a catchphrase. I've given birth to a child. That's the catchphrase.
There we go. And last but not least, stepping in as a time-travelling midwife, but traditionally a mafia.
Are you a biscuit?
Oh, sorry.
Biscuit Patrol.
Biscuit, I forgot. Right, one of the Extreme Improv Biscuit Patrol team, but just stepping in for tonight is Ewan Henderson Actor. Say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm an imposter time-travelling midwife, but I've just given birth to a baby!
There we go. So, audience, this is going to be a friendly competition, but there's bound to be blood and guts of war that will be spilled here tonight. We're going to play some short-form improv games. You'll be able to give us lots of suggestions. You'll also be able to vote. And just to explain that, at the end of the show, we're going to have a big vote, where every vote will count as 1 point. But throughout the show, there'll be several other games which either you'll be able to vote on, or we'll have a decisive winner on, or I'll be able to give bonus points on based on how I think people are doing, and those points will be added together with the votes at the end. So do watch throughout, because there'll be lots of opportunities to vote for your favourites, either the time-travelling midwives or the Vampire Penguins. So let's have a look at the comment section, and I asked for a suggestion of a place of work. Oh my gosh, so many been said already. Morgue, casino, burger van, warehouse, loads of them, hospital, sweet job. Sweet job? What is a sweet job? Right, I don't want to know what that is, to be honest. Right, zoo, casino, biology labs, cinema. Go Sid, says Arushi. So, let's have a look here. Anything else we've got come through? Casino. My God, there's so many suggestions of places. We'll have to use them all. Laura says, hey all, the first show was fantastic. This one will be just as good. Kapathev says, hi guys.
No pressure.
Rowley says, go Isha. Carolyn says, woo! So loads of great stuff. Rachel says, Red Jets. That was a late vote for the last game, but go Red Jets. They were eliminated, but go Red Jets anyway. So, let's get on with this. We are going to start off with a game of Duologue Verbatim. Duologue Verbatim. And the way this works is there will be two performers given 45 seconds to create a scene, a two-handed scene, and then I'm going to come to another two performers who will also have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate the original scene as precisely as they can. So, starting us off, we are going to have Laura and Donovan of the time-travelling midwives. If everyone else can take out their camera view. Laura?
Okay,
sorry,
David?
Fiona. Sorry.
Hello.
Do you know what? Do you know what caused that? Is because we had Laura on the last show, and you've got like the weird, like, well, it's my spelling, but you've got like the weird 3 double L.
Oh,
and I looked
yeah.
at it and I misread it as Laura. But anyway, Fiona and Donovan.
They sound similar as well, I think. I think they sound
What,
really
vocally?
similar.
Wait, vocally?
Voices.
Okay, right, rather than Fiona and Laura. Okay, just make
So
sure, Ewan.
The one thing I can guarantee is things are going to go wrong, probably in a technical sense. And just on that note, performers, if I give you a notification, I'll just do it a couple now, that I'm making you a co-host. It's just in case, should things go wrong technically on my end, the Zoom call won't crash. So, time-travelling midwives, Donovan and Fiona, you will start this off. Did I tell you what the scene was about?
No.
Okay, it is going to be a scene set in a casino. A scene set in a casino. You have 45 seconds, and here you go.
Alright, so it's going to be our lucky day, Just got to... Eyes on the prize,
Yes, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Cards.
Cards, okay.
Alright.
Right.
Goldfish.
Okay. Okay. King me.
Okay. Queen Elizabeth to 4.
Oh, damn, that's a really good move. All right, tell you what. I'm going all in on the black hearts. Yeah,
Okay.
black of hearts.
Okay, that means... Okay, wait, hold on.
Wait.
You go to jail.
What? Why?
What?
No. What's this rule? Hang on, this is cheating. You're cheating now.
Okay, and that is 45 seconds. Well done. So, next up, representing the Vampire Penguins, I would like Sam and Ruth. Sam and Ruth, you are going to have 45 seconds to recreate Fiona and Donovan's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Right, okay.
Okay, right, we're here.
Go fish.
Yeah, it's going to be our night, isn't it?
Go fish.
Black of hearts.
Queen Elizabeth to C4.
Oh, that's a good move. Okay. I don't know.
King me.
King you.
Snap.
Okay, and that is 45 seconds. Well done. So, now can we have Ewan and Isha? Ewan and Isha, you will now have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate Sam and Ruth's recreation of Fiona and Donovan's original scene. Just for clarity, you are not recreating Fiona and Donovan's original scene. You are just recreating the performance as given by Ruth and Sam. And here you go.
Queen Elizabeth, C4.
It's black. King of blacks.
King me.
Oh, not today. How about tomorrow?
Checkmate.
There you go.
I'm gonna flip the board in a minute.
Oh, God. Every time we played, every time.
You got the water pistols.
No, not the water pistols again. It's C4.
And that is 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Well done. Well done. So next in the chain, we're going to have Dave and Sid. Dave and Sid, you're going to have 45 seconds to recreate Isha and Ewan's recreation of Ruth and Sam's recreation of Fiona and Donovan's original performance. And here you go.
Queen Elizabeth, C4.
C4. What? Checkmate.
King me.
Water pistols.
Oh no, I gotta flip over the board. I'm done with you.
The water pistols. I think we're both playing Ewan. Oh, I flipped the board over.
Did we win though? Did we win?
Checkers.
Chess.
Scottish.
And that is 45 seconds. Well done. So now we're going to take things full circle. So in a second, we are going to come back to Fiona and Donovan, who will have 45 seconds to recreate Sid and Dave's recreation of Isha and Ewan's recreation of Sam and Ruth's recreation of your own original duologue. So just for clarity, you are only recreating Dave and Sid's performance, no one else. Here you go.
Oh, no. Now to C4.
Queen Elizabeth. Wait, to C4, yeah.
Oh, orcs.
Oh, I'm gonna flip the table.
Oh, I also do that. Orc.
Oh.
Oh.
What's your
Water
pistols, right? Yeah.
Water pistols, right. Okay. All right,
yeah.
ready?
Oh,
Okay.
wait. No, you go.
Okay. Orc. Pew, pew, pew. Orc.
Wait, aren't you playing Ewan character?
Oh, you playing Ewan? Aye, we got the same voice and everything.
Where's
Chess? Checkers?
Checkers, Scottish.
Irish.
And that is 45 seconds. Everyone come on back. So, audience, it is now voting time. Please put into the comment section. I'm only going to give you 30 seconds starting in a moment. Either vote for the midwives or, shall I say vampires or penguins? I say vampires. I think it's an easier word to spell. So, at least now you know what I can't spell. Either put vampires or midwives into the comment section. And you have 30 seconds. At the end of this, I won't wait around. If you haven't voted quickly enough, I might not count your vote. But that will give us a sense of who you think is doing better here. And I will give a bonus point to whichever team gets more votes here. So, also audience, I'm going to change up what we're looking for in the comment section in a second. But first, I'm just going to remind everyone that this is the Extreme Improv Extremes Team Championship, and we're going to have shows every single night for the next 12 days at least. I think there's a couple of shows in the overflow week, just before the other regular shows, but do check out for when they are. And all of the shows can be found on our website on the schedule at www.extremeimprov.co.uk. So, having a quick look at the comment section, Kapathev says, I don't know who belongs to each team, so just to run down again. If you can see, it might be a bit small on the screen. It does say at the bottom of everyone's screen on everyone's box on their name. But the vampires are Ruth, Sam, Dave, and Sid. The midwives are Fiona, Donovan, Isha, and Ewan. So let's have a look here what we've got. So I see vampires, midwives, vampires for 2, vampires for 3, vampires for 4, midwives for 2, vampires for 5, midwives for 3, vampires for 6, midwives for 4, midwives for 5, vampires for 7. Let's have a look. Any others? Any others? Vampires for 7. Vampires for 7. Vampires get a bonus point there. Well done. So,
Catchphrase, yes.
okay, so a bonus point goes to the vampires. Vote came in a little bit too late there. Roly001 on YouTube. We appreciate that you did vote for the midwives, but it wouldn't have made a difference there. Kapathev also voted midwives, which would have tied things, but it was just too late. Too late, guys. We've got a lot of games to get through, so the voting's going to have to be quick for these bonus points. So, because I'm watching in lower quality, so can't read their names. Kapathev, you need to get an iPhone 12. No, I'm joking. Do what you can. We will remind you. I do take your point. Thank you very much. Laura H. Improviser on Facebook says, Dave Green is hilarious with his pistols. Sandra says, OMG, too many Ewans. We've been saying that with just the one of them. What can I say? Laura also says, Fiona and I could be voice doubles. Well, there you go.
Yes, please. Let's do it.
Yeah, there you go. My God, you're the identical hand twins from Friends, if you remember that reference. So, audience, I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. We no longer need suggestions of a place of work. Please, could you give us a suggestion of a famous movie? Audience, please give us suggestions of famous movies. Put those into the comment section. We'll use it for an upcoming game. So let's have a look here. Let's get another suggestion of a place of work. I'm going to say that this next scene is going to be set at a radio station. This is going to be scene set in a radio station. And the way it works, we're going to play questions only. But it is going to be team-based. So, there will, in the scene at any one time, be 2 performers. One of them will be a time-travelling midwife. One of them will be a vampire penguin. And in this scene, everything the performers say has to be a question. If they say anything that isn't a question, they'll be eliminated from the scene. If they have what we call a circular conversation, they'll be eliminated from the scene. And if they hesitate for too long, they will be eliminated from the scene. By circular conversation, I mean if you use a very limited vocabulary or it just sounds like the same question over and over again, then that's what I mean by that. So, also, if you're doing particularly well, I may give you a bonus point and excuse you from the scene. Not everyone may get into this scene because it will be elimination style, so whichever team has all of their performers eliminated first will lose. So where did I say this was? A radio station. Starting us off on this, I would like there to be Fiona and Ruth. Fiona and Ruth. Everyone else take out their camera view. And this is set in a radio station. And here you go.
Have you got the news copy?
I thought you had it. Oh, question that.
Oh,
yeah.
Fiona, you're straight
I hate this game.
there.
I hate this
so
game.
Next up, from the Time Travelling Midwives, can we have Donovan?
Where's the news copy?
Didn't you have it?
Why would I have it?
Aren't you the manager?
You were supposed to.
Oh, Ruth, you're eliminated. So next up, can we have Samuel O'George? And continue.
Can you have that on my desk by 6?
Didn't you say 7?
Why would I say 7?
Didn't you tell me that yesterday?
Have you not looked at my schedule?
Did you just put that up?
Aren't you supposed to be hosting now?
Did I was supposed to be host right now?
Okay, Donovan, you're eliminated
Got it.
there.
Thank you.
So can
I
we
tried.
have Isha in, please? And continue.
Who's reading the news right now?
How would I know?
Isn't it your job?
What music do you want to hear?
Don't you already have a playlist?
Did you send me a playlist last night?
Do you do any work around here?
Don't you see I'm a radio jockey?
What do I pay you for?
Don't have the news.
Oh, with that, Isha, you eliminated. One time-travelling midwife left, and it's Ewan. Come on down. Take it away.
Is it your time to read the news?
Is it your time to be eating lunch?
Wasn't that at 12?
Hey, are you my identical hand twin?
How many identical hand twins do you have?
How many identical hand twins do I need?
Circular conversation warning.
Oh, no.
Won't eliminate you for that. Circular conversation warning. Keep going.
Is that one of your pistols, or are you just happy to see me?
How do you come to be at this radio station?
Haven't you been told all about my history?
Have you worked at Tring Radio?
Do I look like some sort of pleb?
Can I borrow your headphones?
Ooh. What was your question?
Can I borrow your headphones?
Don't you know that I gave my headphones away years ago?
Would you like to see my interpretive dance routine?
Yes, I would.
Oh, Samuel O'George, you were eliminated. Next up, can we have Dave Green in, please? And continue.
Yep.
What is your favourite colour?
What does that have to do with radio?
Why is radio your obsession?
Are we on the air now?
Why don't we leave this station and go try and get into TV?
Didn't you know that dead air is not a good thing?
Why is ER not set in a radio station?
You know it's set in a hospital.
Why don't we have a hospital radio?
Did you know I actually do volunteer at a hospital radio station?
Why do you think volunteering is necessary in life?
Do you think pay is overrated?
Why are food banks so prevalent in the current day?
Is that the source of the new charity single?
Is that the issue we should be discussing on the show today?
Should we really be playing charity records?
Should we go back to 1985 and join Live Aid?
Second circular conversation warning. Second and last one. Sending back the same should, did we. Last warning there. Continue.
Is that what time-travelling midwives do?
Why does Doctor Who fly to the moon?
Is your brain bigger on the inside than it is on the outside?
Why would I say something random just to avoid a circular question warning?
You've seen the texts we're getting in from the audience.
Have you found those texts from another planet distracting?
Aren't you a professional?
Why are amateurs so widely reviled?
Okay, Dave, you're eliminated. It's one-on-one now. Sid, you are in. Take it away.
Don't you think Spotify is going to beat us?
Do you think YouTube will blow submarines out of the water?
Which song should we play next?
Why are we here on this planet?
When did you get here?
What is my favourite fruit?
Don't you want to perform on the radio?
Do you fancy taking up skiing after the show?
Which ski parlor should we go to?
Why don't we go water skiing?
Why can't you first finish this?
Why is my costume red?
When can you stop beating around the bush?
Why is gardening so
Oh, too many Ys. Too many Ys. Ewan, I'm going to eliminate you there. So well done, Vampire Penguins. I'm going to give a bonus point. However, Ewan Henderson actor, you did last a long time where normally I would tap you out. But since you were the last in the line there, you also get a bonus point for the midwives.
Good job, Ewan.
So, There's one bonus, 1 point apiece there. Having a quick look at the comment section here. Laura, or should I say Fiona, in the comments, writes, Ewan is rocking this. Assad says, Ewan Henderson short film Watch Party should be a guest show during the festival. I don't disagree with that. Let's make it happen. Kapithev's Instagram feed Watch Party should be a show, guest show. Maybe Assad, maybe. Right, okay, let's have a look. James Parker says, I don't care who wins this game. Give the vampires a bonus point for inciting that response from David.
Yes.
I'm willing to do it on this one occasion. So, okay, I said I could give some bonus points, and it's true. That was very good. So, there's...
The one who asshole wins.
What if we've done stuff with WWE? Do we get bonus points?
If you've done what with WWE?
We've done videos with WWE. I'll link you later.
Oh, what kind of video is that? Right, so, okay, let's have a look. We're now going to go onto the game 1 minute remake. But before we do, audience, I'm just going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. Audience, please could you give us some suggestions of... Let's have a look. An addiction, please. Audience, give us a suggestion of an addiction, please. Please write some suggestions of addictions and we'll use it for a upcoming game. But for now, we're going to do 1 minute remake. And the way this works is we're going to give each performer the opportunity to remake an entire movie just themselves, condensed down into 1 minute. So they're going to play every character, do every line of dialogue, the lot, in 1 minute. Let's have a look what we've got. Carolyn says, woo, Donovan, earlier. So there you go, Donovan. Let's have a look what else we've got in the comment section. Audience, always give us, feel free to give us comments directly about what we're doing. If we do something you like. If we do something you don't like, let them know. It's not me performing tonight, so I'm okay with that. Or you could criticise me. I get stuff wrong all the time. So, starting us off in 1 minute remake, we are going to have Dave Green of the Vampire Penguins. Dave, I would like you to remake the movie Gladiator, as suggested by Sandra O'George in the comment section. Gladiator. 1 minute to remake Gladiator. So I will also remind our performers and our audience, if the performer has not seen the movie, they can just make up within 1 minute what they think that movie should be. So here you go.
Well, I'm Russell Crowe. And I'm in this movie. And I've got to say one scene, one speech that everyone in the world knows. But this particular actor doesn't. My name is Maximus Aurelius Zenguris, son of Jeff, daughter of Mary, and possibly a father of someone. And I'm here to beat you all up. And now I'm going to go over this way and going to take this woman over here and be a cannibal. Yeah, that's right. I've eaten her up. And you might think I might be worried about that or sad about that, but no. You'll know that I'm very positive about it. You'll all say, I'm Gladiator.
Hey! And that is, in fact, 1 minute. What a setup. What a setup. So, thank you, Dave. Next up, we are going to have Isha, representing the time-travelling midwives. Isha, you are going to have 1 minute to remake the movie. Let's have a look here. Lord of the Rings. So I'm going to interpret it as suggested by Kapithev. I'm going to interpret that as probably the first Lord of the Rings movie, but do any of them, all three of them. 12 hours down to 1 minute. And here, you're currently muted. Go.
I'm of the precious we are the Fellowship, and we need to get the Saruman killed. Otherwise, the Middle Earth will fall apart. I have the It's mine. It's mine. Oh no! I see the mountains moving. We're falling. My precious going. No, you can't steal it. What does this do? It's turned me into a monster. I don't want to be a monster. No, no. I have to go and kill Saruman and throw this ring
And
away.
that is 1 minute. Well done, Isha. Well done. So, next up, representing the Vampire Penguins, we are going to have Sid. Now, Sid, I would like you to remake for us the movie. Let's have a look here. Someone has suggested something that we haven't had. I would like you to remake the movie. The Godfather. The Godfather. Oh my God, Arushi, you gave such a great one that we're going to use later. But The Godfather. And here you go.
Father, I want to marry her. Father, we need the drugs. Now. Right now. What do we do? Okay. We're going to go kill those people right over there. Behind the streets. Father, say something. You can't just keep sitting on the chair and hearing all powerful. We're losing. We're going to get killed.
Okay, and that is 1 minute. Well done there, Sid. Well done. So, let's have a look. Next up, representing the time-travelling midwives, I would like Donovan. Donovan, now here's one which I'm hoping you understand the reference here, because Arushi on YouTube has suggested this one, and it's a film that actually isn't out yet. But I'm hoping you may get what we're going for here.
Pressure.
She has said the Snyder Cut. So this is going to be Justice League, the Snyder Cut, which for our audience, if they don't know, Zack Snyder was the original director, replaced by Joss Whedon. The film wasn't well received, and now they're actually shooting more of this film 3 years later, right now. So it's being filmed right now. But we have seen a previous version. So Donovan, you have 1 minute to remake or pre-make the Snyder Cut. And here you go.
I'm Batman. We gotta assemble the Justice League. I'm Joker. I wasn't originally supposed to be here at the beginning, but now I'm here. What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be in this cut. You'll find out soon. I'm Superman. I'm supposed to be dead, but I'll come back 50 minutes into the film, and they'll blur out my mustache, poorly CGI'd way. But this time the mustache will be there. I'm Wonder Woman. I'm a well-developed character. I'm Cyborg. I'm not really that developed in this film. Now, we have to form together. We have to stop Darkseid. You mean Thanos 2.0? That's the Flash. I'm witty. He looks just like Thanos. Then they all form together. There's a cool flashback at the beginning with Green Lanterns. Way more interesting stuff than what they put in the movie. Now, the Snyder Cut. Oh my God, it's Jack Nicholson. Hey, buddy, you wanna eat my porridge? Batman, you're in the wrong universe, Jack Nicholson. Why don't you kiss my ass? And then we cut to the final battle. All right, let's assemble.
Oh, and that is 1 minute. Well done, well done. I like it. So, okay, we are going to go on to our next performer, and this is going to be Ruth. We're going to get you to recreate for us the movie. What? No. Jimmy Mac, no, we're not doing that one. Do you know what? It's interesting, but no, we're not going to do that one. Right. We're going to ask you to remake the movie. Okay. I like what we've gone here. The Spy Who Loved Me. And here you go.
Oh, what's your name?
Bond. James Bond.
Oh, James. Oh, what are you doing with my zip down the back of my dress? How do you do that? That's so clever. Yes, I have no idea what goes on in this film because I can't remember. There's too many Bond films. I saw one just last night. So I'll do that one instead.
Yes. Bond. James Bond.
Shooting people despite the fact that they've done nothing wrong. They're just there, so I shoot them. I go over to them.
And that is 1 minute. Oh. Okay, so next up, we're going to come to Fiona. And for you.
Sorry, I'm just time traveling. Sorry.
It's alright. Did you hear like weird sound?
Yeah, it's alright. It's the portal. It's fine.
Okay, so let's have a look what you can read.
In the suggestion box. Audience, please could you give us some suggestions of...
Who's audio? Oh, that's
Aisha, could you
Isha.
mute yourself?
Isha.
Yeah. Isha, sorry.
If you could mute that. Sorry. Right, so could you remake for us, please, Fiona? Right, let's just double check.
Thank you, David.
That's all right. Could you remake for us, please, Joker? So we've had Justice League. Now let's ask you to remake Joker. And here you go.
Hey, I just want to make people happy. I'm going to make people happy, but I'm not very good as a clown. Okay, I'm just going to sit on this tubeway for a little bit. Oh, there are some cool guys. I want to be like those guys. Oh, but I also have a laugh. Ah! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to laugh so loud. Ah! Oh no, don't beat me up just because I have a funny laugh. Ah, I hate this. Sorry, I'm just going to beat them to death myself. Wow, I'm super strong. And I'm anorexic. Wow, these things do not make sense. It's okay. Maybe I can still make people laugh. Maybe they laugh at me. Maybe I can laugh at them. I'm going to go on that talk show. Okay, going to go on the talk show. Hi. Wait, What's that? You asking me questions? No, don't like these questions. Just going to slice that man's head off. Excellent. Everyone's laughing. Sad tears. Now to dance down that street with stairs for ages. Doop, 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 doop. No one's going to stop me because I'm just a crazy man. What's that?
And that's time. Well done. So, okay, let's have a look. Samuel O'George, you will go next for the Vampire Penguins. And what I would like you to remake is...
Probably a film I've never seen.
I'd be disappointed if you've never seen this, as suggested by Carolyn on Facebook, The Wizard of Oz.
Ready to be disappointed.
And here you go.
Hey, Toto, what should we do today? Okay, I'll just follow you. And oh no! There's a hurricane or what? A twister. Oh, now we're in color all of a sudden. Quick, Toto, what are we gonna do? Oh, let's just go down here. Oh, hey, Toto, who's this guy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just scared of everyone.
Oh, Toto, who's this guy over here? Clunk, 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 clunk. I'm very stiff. I don't know what to do. What the hell just fell over? Never mind. Toto, who's this guy over here? Is there any more? Oh, we're at the wizard now, and it's in.
Yes, you cannot come in. Get out of my little curtain hologram place.
And that is time. Oh, that's amazing considering you've never seen it.
I may have seen it once, I can't remember.
Okay, that was good. So, lastly then, Ewan Henderson, actor. You will have to remake a movie for us. Let's find something for you. And what do we have here? Oh my god, that's such a good film. But we're not going to go for it. Okay. could you remake for us, please? Oh, okay, we are going to go for it. James Parker on YouTube suggested Inner Space. Inner Space.
I haven't seen that for about 30 years.
I know, right? That's why it's such a good suggestion. Okay, so here you go.
Hello. You're going to be injected into this thing, and then I'm going to inject you into a man, and you're going to go into his brain and solve the problem of the film. Which, who can remember that? I mean, basically, just rewire his brain, okay? Okay, go. You're in. Oh, I'm in. I'm dead as Quaid. I'm in the thing. Meg Ryan. What's she doing? She's out there. We gotta help her. You're gonna fall in. No, you're not gonna fall in love with her. But let's fix your brain. We'll fix your brain quickly. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Now, oh my God, my girlfriend's about to be kidnapped. Okay, I'm taking control here. Shoot! Fire! I can't shoot a gun. Just do it. Get the grenade. Yes, I blew up the baddie. Oh my God! Now we gotta get me out of here. How can we do that? I think you have to excrete me. Sorry.
And that is 1 minute. Well done there, Ewan. So, everyone come on back. Audience, please. Now, audience, if you've been paying attention or if you had gone to the toilet, that's your bad. But I would just like you to name which remake, 1 minute remake, so in the last 8 minutes, probably about 12 minutes overall, you felt was the Oscar-worthy winner. Name which film you felt was the best remake. Let's just go around. I'll say the name of the performer and just remind us which film you remade. Ewan, what did you remake?
Inner Space.
Inner Space. Dave?
Gladiator.
Ruth?
Spy Who Loved Me.
Donovan?
Justice League. Snyder Cut coming out soon.
Fiona?
Joker.
Sid?
Godfather.
Sorry, what was that one?
Godfather.
Okay, Godfather. Sam?
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz. And Isha?
Lord of the Rings.
Okay, I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock starting now. Vote for which one film you felt was the best remake. And I will award a point or two to which one I felt was the best and which ones you felt was the best, audience. Just whilst we're waiting for this to come in, I'm going to remind you that at the bottom of the screen it says support the show. Please subscribe at www.youtube.com/extreme improv. So if you could do that, that would be marvellous. And whilst you're there, go support Ewan Henderson, actor. He's been an absolute gem and has stepped in tonight for us as a time-travelling midwife. So let's have a quick look at what we've got in the comments section. Assad says, Laura H. Improviser and her Chronicles Around the World watch party. Okay, yes, should be a guest show, we understand. Right.
I'm technically Laura. Can I have her point?
Yeah, maybe. Let's have a look. So that's more than 30 seconds. Let's see what we've got. Rowley suggested we remake porn. No. That wasn't even the one I said that we weren't going to remake. I don't even know if I'll come across it again.
I saw it.
Ew.
Yeah, no, let's have a look. So we've got some weird addictions being given for what we'll use in our next game. But let's have a look at the votes here. Oh my god, there's so many votes come through. Lord of the Rings, Rowley says Sam. Arushi just puts a laughing face. Ewan violated by Inner Space, says Assad. Lord of the Rings, Isha for me, says JJ. Snyder Cut, Gladiator. Snyder Cut gets a second. Ewan gets a second. Godfather. Wizard of Oz gets a second. Gladiator gets a second. Snyder Cut gets a third. Snyder Cut gets a fourth. Tie between... I'm not going to count any ties. Lord of the Rings gets another one. And Time Travelling Midwives gets a vote there. But Snyder Cut gets the most that I've seen. Yeah! So, well done there. Well done. And the thing is, that is the one I was going to go for as well. So 2 bonus points to the Time Travelling Midwives.
Nice work, Donovan.
Well done. So, we're going to go on to our next game. And our next game is going to be a round of Alliteration Anarchy. We're going to play the game Alliteration Anarchy. And there will be... Dave's reaction was perfect.
I feel you, Dave.
Right, there are going to be 4 improvisers in this scene. Each of them is going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet, and they will have the goal of beginning as many words that they say with the letter they have been assigned. But they can say any words they like. So let's just have a look what we were looking for. In fact, audience, I'm just going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. So please, could you now give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do? Well-known characters from fiction, people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. We'll use that for an upcoming game. So let's have a quick look here. What was it I just said that we'd had suggestions of?
Addictions.
Addictions, yes, thank you. Oh my god, the audience are talking to each other. Woohoo, Sid. Hi, Sergith. Hey, Arushi. Come on, Sid. Right, so, lots of comments there. Isha's Smeagol stroke Gollum was very good, said Laura earlier. Addicted to chasing postmen, juggling, chewing my bed sheets. Oh my god. Right, chewing my... Okay, so this is going to be a scene set in a support group for people addicted to chewing bed sheets. I'm going to interpret that. Let's have a look who that was by. Jane on Facebook. So in this scene, can we please have Sam, Sid, Donovan and Ewan? Sam, Sid, Donovan and Ewan, if everyone else takes out their camera view. So, Ewan, you can go first. Tell me when to select a letter. So, as many words as possible beginning with the letter O. I am just going to shuffle these cards. In fact, there's a few more. So let's give a few more options of letters.
Did you not put all 26 in?
There's like 100 cards here. Right, so. Okay, Sid, tell me when. O as well. Oh my god, what's the chances? And look, I've literally taken the cards out. There's more than one of each letter. Okay, O George. Right, okay. Sam, tell me when. Can you make it O for O George? Ready?
I could. Stop.
Why? Oh my god, this game... Okay, so the thing I apologise in advance, audience, is we're not giving the performers the best chance of making this a flowing scene. But they can say any words they want. Donovan. Oh my god, there is another O in there, so we'll see if we come to it. Right, I'm going to shuffle it again. Shuffle.
Come on, get it.
Right, okay, Donovan. Ready? And...
Stop.
You... This is... Okay, guys, so audience, at the end, you'll be able to vote on who does best with the letter they were assigned. They've all been given tricky letters, and this is a support group about chewing your bed sheets, and here you go.
Yum, yum.
Oh my orange god.
Ulysses, please stop.
Yucky. Of course, obviously, orgasm.
Look, Ulysses, put that under the table right now, and Uter, you get under the table as well, Uter.
Oblong bedding is my addiction, Oliver.
Only on October days do we use these.
Look, I think you three are very underdeveloped. You're underdeveloped and you need to push and stop being so underrated.
Onomatopoeia used to be my addiction.
Of course.
Oranges before that.
Ulysses, put the blanket under the table.
Yellow.
What?
Yucky yellow yuppies. Yellowing yogurts. Yummy.
Obviously, only he knows how to operate over here.
I'm Dr. Ugandan Uranus. And look, you've got to stop this.
Unorthodox bedding or orthodox, which do you prefer?
Yellow, yummy, yellow, Yankee.
Orthodox orgasms.
Yes.
Yes. You three need to think of a place under your brain where you can be safe.
Oration is how I will get over my orange orangutan addiction. My bedding addiction.
Ulysses? Ulysses, please.
Orangutans.
Yep.
You know what? You three are the most underwhelming patients I've ever had, and I hope you go live under an island. You unicorn.
I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with orthogonal bedding. Help, doctor, please.
Y fronts are more yummy.
I agree, and scene. Well done. So, audience, who do you think did better as a team there? Was it Ewan and Donovan from the time-travelling Midwives, or was it Sid and Sam from the Vampire Penguins? Put your votes
He's
into
addicted to that. He's a bloody weirdo.
Yeah. Put your votes into the comments now. Either Vampire Penguins or Vampires or Midwives. Vampires or Midwives. I'm going to give literally 30 seconds on the clock starting now. At the end of this, I will count all of the votes I see. But if anything comes in after, then it's just all the more reason to get the votes in quick. So, audience, also, whilst we're doing this, I'm going to remind you that as well as having all of the matchups of the Extreme Improv Extremes Team Championship over the next 12 days, there's going to be dozens upon dozens, well, maybe not, but dozens and dozens of guest shows. Loads of guest shows will be coming up over the next couple of weeks, including... Fiona, what's the name of Jason Statham's what?
Oh, yes, so we'll be doing Extreme Improv does Jason Statham's Big Vacation.
Jason Statham's Big Vacation. Dave, can you tell us a tiny bit about the Laughter Academy?
Yes, the Laughter Academy is on Thursday at 8 o'clock, and it'll be myself and Ashley Edwards, the Extreme Improv World Champion from over the summer, and a couple of other people from the Laughter Academy, and we'll be doing a little showcase show with them.
Awesome, and there will be lots more, including the Prop Boys, who we'll mention, I'm sure, at some point. But let's have a look. The votes have come through. Waddle Waddle, a.k.a. Vampires. Midwives. Ewan and Donovan. So that's the second one for the Midwives. Third for the Midwives. Second for Vampires. Another one for the time-travelling Doulas. I don't understand that. It says Assad Khan. So, guys, help me keep track, because I'm lost track. Another for Vampires, another for Midwives, another for Midwives. Vampire Penguins, Vampires, Vampire Midwives. We'll just disregard that. That's sort of trying to be cute. Time-travelling Midwives, 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 Midwives. And that's where we get to. That's where we get to, guys. And another one has come through for Vampires. So, who won there? Be honest.
Midwives.
Midwives gets the bonus point. So, the other four performers. So this will be Dave, this will be Ruth, this will be Isha, and it will be Fiona. You are going to do another round of this. Hopefully there are less O's in this deck. Audience, I'll also remind you I've asked for suggestions of characters from fiction, people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. So please put those into the comment section. We'll use it for the next game. But let's have a look what this is going to be about. So this is going to be a scene about the addiction to... Oh my god. Right, hang on one second. Okay, let's make it something interesting. Andrew Whittington, you know what you wrote. I'm not reading it out loud. Right, so let's say that you are addicted to juggling. You're addicted to juggling. Juggling what? We'll find out. Fiona, please tell us when.
Stop.
X.
Oh, for God's sake!
This is the worst night for these ever. Right, okay, let's shuffle the deck. Change the order. Okay.
That's gonna help.
Ruth.
When?
H. Reasonable. Isha, tell me when.
When?
Oh dear. Right. I might need to... O doesn't often come up, so this is weird that 3 have come up tonight. Okay, and Dave, tell me when.
When?
W. So, W.
Damn it.
Okay, you're addicted to juggling, and here you go.
Well, women, we need to really get to the crux of this really bad situation.
Have we had any help?
Exciting, isn't it?
Horribly.
Only if you guys knew how much I love doing this.
You keep wheeling them round and round, don't you?
Have you got a handbag I can put this in? Balls. They're heavy. Very heavy.
Oh, I'm sure I have one which goes with it. Do you want the ball or you want the handbag?
Horribly soon, but I have to put the handbag and the ball in together.
X-ray, balls, X-ray inside.
That's hard to do. Horribly hard.
We were wondering whether you would like to want a way out of this.
Xenophobe.
Well, really?
How can I stop my hands catching the balls? I'm juggling everything. It's horrible.
I would like to put across the way of the waddle.
Only way is to talk to Oswald.
Heavenly waddle.
Oswald?
Yeah, his best friend is a penguin.
I've heard he's a wee bit of a wanker.
Oh. Horrid talk.
Xylophone, anybody?
Have it. Awesome juggle with the xylophone.
X, kiss, 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 X.
Ooh, wet outside, waning.
Oh.
Lots of water.
Oh,
here.
School is coming.
This hood to put on.
Waterproof.
Hopefully.
So Oswald is an octopus who's waterproof. So we should go and talk to him about our awesome addiction.
Oswald is he's a rascal, really. He's
Xanax provides Xanax on xylophones for all. Exciting!
He hasn't had any help, and he can't help it himself. He's not here, and he doesn't know.
On the other hand, though, he's really good at wanking. Wonderful.
Oh, how do you know that?
Xanax.
Oh.
Have you had a quick peek at his
Willie.
Woo! Opportunity will come when all the awesome ice creams will be spread. And then we can juggle some ice creams and then ask Oswald.
Okay, and well done there. Well done. Excellent stuff. So, audience, who do you think made the better use of their letters there? Was it Fiona and Isha from the Time Travelling Midwives? Or was it Dave Green and Ruth Curtis of the Vampire Penguins? Put your votes into the comment section. And once again, I'm going to put the timer on for about 30 seconds or so. But audience, you'll notice that in a moment we're going to do our penultimate game, and then I've also asked for a suggestion of a profession for a last game there. So let's have a look. Oh my god, what's going on here? So I love the comments we've got in the comment section. So Assad says O is obviously a short card. So does that mean anything to anyone? Because then Assad says Isha and her Hema Milini references, haha. And then Assad says to Laura, "Did you understand my comment?" What was the comment that he understood?
We don't understand it.
No, because he says, then she says, in regard to the O, I know in magic tricks you have smaller cards which will always be selected when fanning cards. So if that's what you mean, then yes. Assad says, that's brilliant, you know it. And now the magic circle, the O, is broken. So, look at that. We've just learned a magic trick tonight here. And then Laura says, I know a lot of magic tricks. I love how they're watching the show and paying very close attention. Now, I appreciate your chat, guys. It's always very funny. Let's have a look what we've got in the votes. Fiona and Isha says Pablo Lewin on Facebook. Vampire Penguins says Jim. Dave and Ruth, Vampire Penguins. Dave and Ruth. Fiona says the Gallant Hero. Isha, you didn't quite get the vote there, but it will be for your team. Vampire Penguins, Vampire Penguins. Time Travelling Midwives. Any more votes coming through? I'm going to give it a couple more seconds. Another for Midwives. And I'm going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. So who got the most there?
Waddle, waddle.
Waddle, waddle. Okay, the vampires get the bonus point there. So now we are going to have an impression battle royale. An impression battle royale, which performers, you will know, an audience, if you have seen the show Extreme Improv Extreme before, is usually our finale game on a show, but we will not be using this to decide an overall winner, as we didn't during the World Championships. It will just be something else that we can get some bonus points on. So, going first, we are going to have Ruth and Ewan. They're going to do competing impressions. Then, audience, you will get to vote on who you felt did the better impression. This will give some bonus points to the performers. So, Ruth, you can go first. And let's find a character for you. You are going to be... you are Scarlett O'Hara from Gone with the Wind, as suggested by Hugh Janus on YouTube, as a door-to-door saleswoman. And here you go.
Tara, I have to leave Tara to go and take my wares and try and find someone who'll buy them. But frankly, he doesn't care about me. So I don't know if I care about going from door to door anymore. But here's my basket. It has lots of wonderful things in from my home, back where I used to be before there was all this terribleness, and I'm left in this house with no man to love me because he doesn't love me. He doesn't, and he keeps telling me so. It's no good. I can't do it anymore. I can't go from door to door anymore. I'm worth more than this, aren't I? I mean, I married Richard Burton after all, didn't I? I think so. At some point. Possibly. I can't possibly
Okay, and well done, well done, well done. Excellent stuff. Audience, tell us, did she marry Richard Burton? I'm not sure. So Ewan Henderson, actor, you will go next. And you are going to be... I don't quite understand that one. Right. So I'm gonna consider that one for later because I didn't understand quite what it meant. Right. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Let's have a look. We got some weird comments here. I'm gonna go with this one. You are you are Rudolf Hitler.
Rudolf Hitler.
Someone doesn't know their history. You are Rudolf Hitler, and you won the International Golf Championship. Interpret that as you will. You are Rudolf Hitler. You have won the International Golf Championship. And here you go.
Rudolph the red-nosed dictator. I'm a lot like Tiger Woods. I can play golf with my Trildo. And I can wear my top hat. I don't know what the hell this is, but this is all I can come up with. We're gonna have a dance routine, because I think that is what's called for. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. No. Okay. This one's for the birdie. If he gets this, he will win the game. Oh, that's a spectacular shot. In the air. It's on the Oh, it's in the hole. This guy is better than Ian Woosnam. What can I tell you? An all-time great golfer. And that's gotta be a minute.
It's not even a minute, man. Right, okay, well done, well done. Okay, so everyone come on back. In case there's any confusion, it doesn't have to last a minute. I just will look for a good, if you have like a good joke or a good cut-off point. But you both seemed in your flow, so they were, they were decent length impressions there. So, audience, it is now voting time. Who do you vote for here? Either Ruth, who we saw from the Vampire Penguins, as Scarlett O'Hara. Will you vote her in the next round, or will she see red? Or are you going to vote for Rudolf Hitler, as played by the time-travelling midwives Ewan Henderson, who will... I don't have a good Hitler joke. So, Heil Ewan, I suppose. There you go. That was bad, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Stop!
No, stop. Let's not do it. But we're acting. Sometimes we have to play bad characters. So, let's have a look. Audience, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to vote now. Either Ewan as Rudolph or Ruth as Scarlet. So it's either Ewan Time Travelers or Time Traveling Midwives, or Ruth Vampire Penguins. Okay, so get your votes in there now. Give you 30 seconds. And whilst we're doing this, I'm just going to remind you that Ewan Henderson, as he demonstrated there, is going to be in the Prop Boys double act with JJ Hazan. And you can expect all kinds of prop stylings, as we just saw. There will be the Trildo. There will be the top hat. There will be the cat. And what was that other thing? A duster?
Yeah, I've wasted all my props.
So Ewan has used all of his worldly possessions early. And let's have a look. Okay, so with this, let's have a look what we've got. Vampire Penguins. Okay, help me count, guys. Vampire Penguins, Midwives, Ewan Rudolf Hitler, Ruth, Ewan, Vampire Penguins, Ewan stroke Midwives, Rudolf Hitler, Vampire Penguins, Ewan stroke Midwives. And why doesn't Ewan have that many followers on YouTube, says Laura. Okay, let's have a look. Arushi says, haha, I'm excited to see my suggestion. Well, it was a very good suggestion. And with that, one more vote's come in. Ewan. They should cast him in a remake of The Producers. And Ewan wins, says his prop boy's brother, JJ. So, Capithez says Ewan, the votes are still coming in. I think this might tip things over in the time-travelling midwives. James Parker says, no, Ewan. Please don't stroke midwives. What? What? Right, okay. Sometimes I need to read these things before I say them out loud. So, okay, with this, I think Ewan just got slightly more there, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so another bonus points to the midwives. Oh, there is 1 point between you at the moment, guys. So, next up, we have had Ewan. So let's just check these off. And we have had Ruth. We are going to have Dave and Isha. Dave and Isha, you will go next. Let's find some characters for you guys. And we are going to have... audience, I did say professions. I might need you to repeat that later because this has got a lot of votes. I might get these professions lost. Or I'll just say profession and it was midwife. Right, so let's have a look. Character for you. Who did I say was going first?
Haven't yet.
Didn't. Right, so. Who?
Haven't yet.
Oh, haven't yet. I thought you said Capelthev. I was like, hey. But anyway, let's have a look. Dave, you can go first then. And you are going to be... Oh, wow. You are Mickey Mouse. And you are dating Kermit secretly. You are Mickey Mouse. And you are dating Kermit the Frog. And here you go.
Hiya, Minnie! Is that my phone? It's pass it on over here. No, I've not had any, what do you mean you heard a voicemail? What voicemail are you talking about? I've not heard anything. What? Oh, give me the phone. What voicemail? Let's hear it. Oh. Hi, Mickey, Kermit the Frog here. Yeah, I just wanted to wonder if you come over. Have you told Minnie about us yet?
know, the whole Muppet Disney merger of '89 is just come full circle now, honey. Sorry.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Lovely. Not only was that Kermit, but it was Kermit whilst trying not to move your lips. So impressive. Okay, so Isha, you will go next.
Come on, Isha.
And I don't know who that is either. Right. You are going to be Madonna, running a Kentucky Fried Chicken as suggested by JJ. So you are Madonna running a Kentucky Fried Chicken. And here you go.
All right, lads, let me grab my mic. I can't hear your order. Can you speak out loud? All right. Let's treat KFC for this gentleman over here. Yeah? I hear you're from outside the town. Do you want my album? It's right off the shelf. Right off there. All right. It's all right. Come on, Jerry, give him his KFC. Oh, and you get another album with me. There you go. Next. Not a good-looking gentleman. What do you want? Sing my song. I'm typing it down. All right, okay. Oh, God, this is not working. Let me just get a pen. All right. You want 5 chicken burgers? Man, have you seen your size? You should have 5. Oh, God, what's wrong with these people?
Okay, and well done. Well done. So, everyone come on back. Audience, it is now voting time. Do you vote for Dave Green demonstrating the House of Mouse there as Mickey Mouse? Vote Vampire Penguins? Or do you... What? Right, or do you vote for... that's quite addictive, actually. I like it. Or do you vote for... or do you vote for Isha, who...
We don't have a catchphrase.
I beg your pardon?
There's no catchphrase.
We've just had a baby.
We just had a baby.
Or do you vote for Isha, or will she be a fallen Madonna, not going through to the next round? So vote either Isha as the midwife or Dave as the vampire. Put it into the comment section now. 30 seconds is going on the clock. So let's go and have a quick look over at the comment section, because it's been very, very active tonight, which is always good to see. Votes are already coming through, which is great. But let's have a look what else we've got. More characters are coming through, which is brilliant. Oh, some very good ones. Some very good ones are coming through. So, audience, I will remind you that also we're going to have a couple of workshops coming up over the next couple of weeks. Diana Brown will be running a workshop. Oh, I'm so sorry, the name of it has slipped my mind, but that's in a couple of weeks' time. The details of which, just to make you go and find out what it is on the Extreme Improv website, extremeimprov.co.uk. Details of a workshop I will be running, plus another one will be added tomorrow, so do check them out. Continue to check back, just because with all these guest shops and this being a virtual festival, it's easy to add things and have slight changes to the schedule, so do check out regularly. But with this, let's go over to the comment section. So here we go, get ready to count. Vampire Penguins, Dave Vampire, Midwives Madonna, Mickey on Fire, Dave, Vampire Penguins, Dave Green's Kermit Did It For Me. Interesting, that wasn't the character, but still it's a vote. Mickey, Dave wins, great vocal dexterity, says JJ. Hugh Janus says time travelling midwives. Caplethev says David's Mickey, but Isha was brilliant. Dave, Mickey, Kermit. Dave, Woot Woot, Isha. Dave Green, Vampire Penguins. And whew, that's as far as we've got there. So well done. I think Dave, you won for the Vampire Penguins there. So,
God's sake.
okay. Okay, so if you're in a later show coming up later in the week, a different team, come up with your catchphrase. I like it. So, next up, we're going to have Fiona and Sid. Fiona and Sid. Let's find some characters for you guys. And let's see who we've got. So I've got to scroll back to find these characters because there's been so many. I better scroll up quite a lot, actually. Otherwise, I might lose them off the top of the screen. Okay, so Sid, you will go first. And you are going to be Simba. And you have become a food critic, especially critical of bacon, as suggested by Roly001. So you are Simba, you are a food critic of bacon. And here you go.
Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Bacon. Wow. But where's the eggs? Hey, Pumbaa. Where's the eggs? Okay. I'll get from that part of town. Oh, wow. 5 stars on Yelp. 5 stars. My dad would be proud looking up. My dad would be proud. One day, I'll be with him, eating these bacons. But till then, Hakuna Matata.
Okay, well done, Sid. Thank you very much. Next up, Fiona.
Hello.
Let's have a look for a character for you. Okay, and you are going to be Obi-Wan Kenobi, selling baby seahorses. You are Obi-Wan Kenobi. I think this is the same. Was that from Roly before? This is also from Roly001. So Roly, you get both your suggestions in this one round. So you're Obi-Wan Kenobi selling baby seahorses. Take it away.
Luke, come over here. Luke, come over here. Look. So, I have many fine wares in my aquarium. Yes. So we have here the tropical fish. We have no, don't touch. Just use the force. Then you can feel them out. Yes. Seahorses. Did you know the males are the ones that breed, and they also file in single line across the sand dunes. Yes. I've got all these facts. Yes. Oh dear. Did you feel that? Oh yes, I felt like 1,000 voices cried out in pain, and then they were, oh, Derek, oh no, you flooded all the fish are all dying on the floor. Oh, don't worry, don't worry, we'll use the force to clear it up. Don't worry. Okay, ready? Okay, it would take me a little bit of time. I'll get someone else to do. I'll get the robots, the free PPO and the R2D2. I don't remember these robots. I'm only in it for one film. It's fine. Anyway, okay. Well, he's here. Well, we don't speak his name, obviously. The Dark Lord, the Darth Vader, even. Yes, Lord Vader. Yes, I remember you. Okay, what would you like? Oh, I see. We're interesting. Okay. Well, I'm just going to stand here. And, oh, you brought your sword. Well, this is my establishment. I'm here to sell seahorses. Oh, okay. But, well. You want the money now? Okay, well, let me get out. Okay, well, we'll have a duel. Let's go outside. Outside. Get out of my sea shop. Okay, let's go outside. Okay. Okay, oh, God, I've got my weak man arms. Okay. Oh, Luke, look away, Luke!
And scene. Well done. Okay, so, next up. Hang on, is that voting time? Sorry, that's voting time. Right, so, audience, who do we vote for here? Do we say that Fiona, in fact, has the force to go through to the next round? In which case, vote for the midwives, the time-travelling midwives, Fiona as Obi-Wan Kenobi? Or are we going to put through to the next round Well, sorry, not the next round. Are we going to... I don't know if we're doing another round of this game. Right, so...
Okay, David.
Or probably not, in fact. Or are we going to vote for Sid, representing the Vampire Penguins? Will it be a circle of life for this Vampire Penguin? We will find out. Either Sid as Simba, Fiona as Obi-Wan, time-travelling midwives, or Vampire Penguins. 30 seconds once again on the clock. And with this moment in time... Donovan, you're always doing stuff. Tell us about a show you've got coming up.
Oh, sure, thanks. Hey, everybody. First off, if you ever want to be in a show, you can message me on Facebook or add me on Facebook or send me a message on Instagram. I'll book you, because I do shows at 1 p.m. Eastern sometimes for all my folks around the world. I'm not selfish. Improv Dinosaur movie is coming up Saturday, November 7th. I believe spots are filled, but we're doing 3 movie formats for my YouTube streaming show. So we're going to do 3 new dinosaur movies. So, and then also I'm doing the solo prov. Oh, that's what you wanted me to plug.
No, your thing. No, by all means. That's okay. Great to say that as well. But no, absolutely, plug your stuff, guys.
Yeah, that's it right now. Solo prov, though, on November 8th, 2 p.m. Eastern, I believe, for the Improv Championship. Not the I guess it's the festival. Yeah,
it's
whatever you're running.
Yeah. I say championship because it sounds more exciting, but it's a festival. Yeah. So let's go over to the comments and get ready because here come the votes. Help me count. Fiona, Vampire Penguins. Hakuna Matata wasn't enough, buddy, so Force is with Fiona. Fiona, Sid, Vampire Penguins, says Urushi. Fiona says the Gallant Hero. Nina says Sid. Biddy says Fiona. Carolyn says Fiona. Hugh Janus says Time Travelling Midwives. Sienna says Fiona. Andrew says Fiona. Pablo says Sid. Janie says Fiona. Laura says Fiona used her force for good. Midwives for the win. And let's have a look. Another one just coming thing. El Capither says, I meant to say force and it came out as Forsen. What the hell? Right, okay, so that's where we're up to. I'm going to give 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how are we doing votes-wise? Okay, so Time Travelling Midwives gets another point there. So, with that, we will have one more impression, and then we will have a different game as our finale round on the show. So, we are going to have Sam and Donovan. Sam and Donovan. Let's have a look. So, let's find some characters. Okay. Oh, okay, so I've got to scroll back up because I saw some really good ones earlier. 1 second. Okay, Sam. George, you can go first.
Oh, good.
And as suggested by Asad Khan, you are God, abandoning this universe. You are God, abandoning the universe. And here you go.
Well, universe, you did not do a good enough job of respecting Jim Carrey when he took over all of my roles, which means now I leave you to the wolves. Forget it, everyone. In case you couldn't tell, I'm doing a bad impression of Morgan Freeman. You're screwed now. You didn't respect my hero, Jim Carrey, and now I leave you. Now I'm just gonna go walk on some water and leave you be. Then I'll be in another great film, because I'm Morgan Freeman, just in case you forgot.
Okay, well done. Yeah, that's good. I actually thought you were doing a bad impression of Donovan. But we're going to go on to the next one. I'm joking. Right, so Donovan, you are next. So let's have a character for you. You are going to be... as suggested by Laura H. Improviser, you are Winnie the Pooh running a cult. You are Winnie the Pooh, you are running a cult. And here you go.
Hi there, everybody. It's me, Winnie the Pooh. And I just want to say, you each gotta bow down to me, and make sure that when you come in the morning, you take your slice of piglets and you eat them. Remember, we have to ingest the slice of piglet into our brain in order for us to go to the higher power that is Christopher Robin. Now, that's Eeyore. Eeyore is depressed. We know. But how do we get Eeyore not to be depressed? We feed him the rabbit, yes. I hate that rabbit. I hate him, always. Always putting the honey away from me. Well, yeah, what? What would you, what? Oh, yes, Christopher Robin is a boy. We worship the boy. Anybody else? We don't worship that Ian McGregor fellow who played him in the movie. No. He can kiss my ass as far as I'm concerned. Poor interpretation. Piss poor. Yes, you, Elephant from the made-for-TV spinoff. What would you like to say? I don't care. I don't care about Whoville. Whoville can burn in hell as far as I'm concerned. And if Dr. Seuss comes in here one more time, I'll slit his throat. I'm sorry that was dark, but that's what
Okay, and there we go. There we go. So, who are we going to vote for? Are we going to vote for our Dark Lord, Winnie the Pooh, or did we think that that was a bit shit, as given by Donovan there? Or are we going to vote for the actual Lord, Samuel O. George, or his character, God? So, who do we vote for there? Are we voting for Sam as God? In which case, write Samuel, oh God. Or are we going to vote for Donovan as Winnie the Pooh? So put time-travelling midwives. Type midwives for Donovan. Type vampires for Samuel O. George.
Waddle, waddle.
Waddle, waddle. Wow, that's... How did that come through so loud?
I went right up to the microphone.
Oh, okay, that was weird. It sounded like it was inside my head.
Waddle, waddle.
There we go.
Baby.
Okay, so 30 seconds on the clock. Right, so... I've run out of things to plug. Except, if you would like to learn how to play any of these games... Hang on 1 second, guys. Right. Then you can pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available either as a paperback, as you can see here, or as a Kindle edition. So make sure you do check this out on Amazon all the way around the world, amazon.com.co.uk. You can download it and be reading it before this show is even finished. Or you can buy the paperback edition, in which case, I love what you're holding up there, Donovan, it's just something else. Right, there we go, we're all plugging something, everyone's doing it. Right, so, as you can tell, guys, they all bought the book. Right, but... oh, I like the championship belt. Let's have a look over at the comments section and see what we've got come through. So, the votes now, let's check the time to make sure the votes don't meld into the old ones. Sam says Princess Diva. Oh God, says Rowley. Can't decide, says Kapathev. Well, decide, Kapathev. That's not good enough. Right, I'm joking. Sammy says Sophie J. Samuel O. George says Janie. Sergith says God. Andrew Whittington on Facebook says Donovan. Sergith says good. I'm going to take that as God, but I might be wrong. Hugh Janus says time-travelling midwives. This was hard, said Kapathev earlier. Sam as the deity. I think Sam's won it here. Arushi says vampires. Michael says Sam. Nina says Sam. Sienna says Sam. Battlecat says Sam. Styles says Sam. James Parker says Donovan. JJ says Donovan vanquished God. Carolyn says Donovan. A bit of a comeback here. Biddy says Sam. The gallant hero says Sam. Yep, he's still this round. Donovan's piss poor impression for the win, says Laura. Still a vote for you, but wow, Laura. Mutant not mutant penguin. I got that wrong the other way around earlier. Mutant zombie. That is fighting talk. Right. Woo, go Winnie, says Carolyn. And that takes us to that. Any other things just come through? So no, that's where we're at. I think Sam won it. Am I right?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, so audience, that is everyone's had a go at doing impressions there. 1 second. Ugh, green screen's going to fall over. Now, we are going to finish off this show with a round of 99 blanks. So, we're going to play the game 99 blanks.
Jesus Christ.
And audience, continue to give us a suggestion of professions, because they may have been very much buried in the comments here. We're going to have the final vote, which will be added to the bonus points that we've been accumulating throughout the show. And then in the final vote, each one of your votes will count as a point. So when we've had bonus points along the way, you voted, and then they've got 1 bonus point for winning a game. However, at the end, the votes will give point for each vote that you do. Remember to vote, people. That's all I'll say. So, with this, let's see if we can find some, what are they called? Professions. If I've got to really scroll back to find these now.
What are they called? Suggestions.
Suggestions. So, okay, I found them. So, 2149. Find my pen just so I can find the time code. 2149. Right, so the way this works is we're going to be telling jokes, or you guys are to be more accurate, and they will all follow the rhythm. 99 blanks walk into the bar, and the barman says whatever the punchline you make up is. The word blanks will be replaced by a name of a profession, which I'll tell you in a second. If you have a joke, give me a wave and then say what your joke is, just so that we don't all come in over the top of each other. I will change things up 2 or 3 times throughout this game, and then we will go on to our finale vote. So starting us off, we're going to have 99 landlords walk into a bar. Give me a wave if you have a joke. 99 landlords walk into a bar. Sam.
99 landlords walk into a bar and they spend all of my rent money that is way too expensive in London.
Okay. Donovan.
99 landlords walk into a bar and they're like, wow, this is a shit place. The bartender's like, yeah, you own it.
Like it? Anyone else? Fiona.
99 landlords go into a bar and they go, this would make a great one-person flat.
Okay. Ewan.
99 landlords walk into a bar and they say, oh, it could fit 20 Polish people in here. Can I say that?
I'm Polish,
Just
so
did.
yes, go for it. Right. Okay, anyone else? Isha.
99 landlords walk into a bar. The barman says, no, we can't serve here. The landlord says, it's the end of the month. Pay up.
Like it? Anyone else? Dave.
99 landlords walk into a bar, causing the bar structural damage and then refusing to do anything about it.
Okay. Anyone else?
Just real quick.
Donovan.
99 landlords walk into a bar. They're like, hey, you see the rat? They're like, you're looking at him, bub. The whole time the landlord was a rat.
Okay, nice. Okay, I'm going to change up what we're looking for. So 99 what? Let's find. You are going to be... Someone did suggest midwives, but we're not going to go for that. So 99 psychologists walk into a bar. Sid.
99 psychologists walk into a bar because mental health is a hoax.
What? Right, okay. Anyone else? Ruth.
99 psychologists walk into the bar. The barman says, what would you like? And they go, now I've got to think about that. Does the beer want to be drunk or not?
Nice. Okay, anyone else? 99 psychologists walk into a bar, guys. Sid.
99 psychologists walk into a bar. Barman asks what you want. The psychologist says, you know what I want.
Fiona.
99 psychologists walk into a bar. The barman comes over with all the drinks but slips and they go, oh, Freud!
Ewan.
99 psychologists walk into a bar. The barman pours the thing and he says, what do you see in the head? You know how they see things? Anyway, sorry.
Like,
you know, like you get a picture and it's like, oh, is it a monkey or is it a...
Do you know what? Now you've explained it. That's quite good. Well done. Right, so, Sam.
Just kind of going off the back of Fiona's, but 99 psychologists walk into a bar, they ask for a beer, and the barman says, oh, I'm a Freud, we don't have that.
Oh,
Like it.
That's good.
Okay, Dave.
99 psychologists walk into a bar, they drink a lot of stuff, they're going to have a hangover, but it's fine because they will be cured by their brand new medicine called perpetual Bismol.
Oh.
Ah, very good. Okay, Isha.
99 psychologists walk into a bar. The barman says, "No, I can't serve you drink." The psychologist says, "Why don't you lie down for a bit and tell me what the problem is?"
Very nice. Okay, I'm going to change up what we're looking for. So now it's going to be 99 vicars walk into a bar. This should come up with some traditional jokes. You can make them whatever religious figure you want. Dave.
99 vicars walk into a bar, and of course they order spirits.
Ah, very nice. Anyone else? Donovan.
99 vicars walk into a bar. They look at the dog. Then they look at the dog backwards. They've discovered God.
Very nice. Ruth.
99 vicars walk into a bar. The barman says, "Yeah, you're all right, but I can't serve the tarts."
Okay.
Come to a party, it's either a vicars or tarts.
No, it's great. If we keep explaining these jokes, the audience will appreciate it. So, I'm joking. Dave.
99 vicars walk into a bar, they get very drunk and start behaving really abysmally, just throwing things around, making a huge mess. The barman thinks, "Oh, how irreverent."
Very nice. Anyone else? Isha.
99 vicars walk into a bar. All they ask for is the water.
Very good. Unlikely. But okay. Anyone else? We're going to change it up one more time then. Okay, so one more. And then we'll come on to our vote. So let's have 99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. Isha.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar, and the barman says, "Come here, kitty, 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 come here, kitty, 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 kitty."
Okay, Sam.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. They all need the toilet, so they go, "Excuse me, where can I?"
Very nice. Donovan.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. They order the most perfect drink.
Ah, very good. Okay, Dave.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. The barman asks what they want. They say,
So I think you're on mute. No, I'm joking. Okay, Isha, did you have your hand up? No. Anyone else? Going once. The game will end. Okay, Sam.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. One of them orders water, and the barman says, "What a pussy."
Hey! We're all waiting for that joke. Right, anyone else? Okay, Fiona.
99 cat whisperers go into a bar and they order all hot drinks, but as soon as the barman puts them down, they go, "Ah, meow!"
Very good. Dave.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. They all sit down to eat, and they've got a knife, a fork, but they think they can't eat dessert. It's because one of them ran away with the spoon.
Very good. Donovan.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "What's your name?" The cat says, "Me, now. Meow." Got it.
Nice. Isha.
99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. The barman says, "Me now." The cat whisperer says, "Why don't you lie down and tell me what your problem is?"
Okay, and we will wrap that there. Well done. So, audience. Okay, so for this game, who do you think did the best? I'm going to remind you who's on each team, and you can vote, and this will get a bonus point, and I will award a bonus point for which team. I was awarding points of which jokes I felt were good along the way, so I won't reveal which jokes they were or which jokes they weren't, but we will see which one we felt was the best. Audience, I also see you've given us lots of jokes, so when we get to the tallying up stuff, I might read some of this up, but Please vote now. So in the Midwives, for 99 blanks game only, it was Fiona, Donovan, Isha, and Ewan. So if you felt any of them were the funniest and did the best jokes, vote Midwives. If you are voting for vampire penguins, that was Ruth, Sam, Dave, and Sid. So whichever group you felt did the best jokes overall. I'm now going to put 30 seconds on the clock, and they will get a bonus point, and I will give a bonus point. It may go to each team, in which case that won't make a difference, or it may go both to the same way. So, whilst these 30 seconds, let's read a few of these. Pablo says, 99 cat whisperers walk into a bar. The bartender says, what will we have? They answer nothing. The bartender says, what a bunch of pussies. Yes, there we go. 99 cat whisperers walk into the bar and they ask for milk, says Asad Khan. James Parker says, 99 female cat whisperers walk into a bar and start hissing at each other. The barman says he was about to witness a cat fight. Very good. Assad says 99 psychologists walk into a bar and get surprised to see 99 psychiatrists already there. Wait, oh, psychologists walk into a bar and 99 psychiatrists already there.
Not psychiatrist and psychology.
Yeah, I don't understand it. Right, so anyway, explanations aren't required, lads, says Arushi earlier. Well, sometimes they are for me. That wasn't necessarily their fault. Right. Assad says 99 psychologists walk into a bar and don't sit anywhere because they believe in the concept of empty chairs. That's probably very clever. I just don't understand the reference. Right. 99 psychologists walk into a bar and an hour later the barman says, time's up, bitches. Right. Says Assad Khan. Don't know why. Right. So let's see how these votes are doing. So, help me count, guys. And here we go. Vampire penguins, time-traveling midwives. Vampire penguins, time-traveling midwives. My baby Yoda votes for the cat jokes. You decide which was best, David, and count it as a vote. No, I'm not going to do that. That was from Kapathev. Vampires says Sahar. Vampires says Sienna. Midwives just win it for me, says JJ. Midwives says James Parker on YouTube. Nina on Facebook says Vampires. Biddy Wink Wink on D Live says Vampire Penguins. Carolyn says Donovan. Midwives. Let's have a look here. Oh, hang on, I just need to check that these are still part of the same voting cycle. Vampire Penguins. The gallant hero says Penguins. Vampire Penguins says Assad. Yeah, this is still part of the same thing. Dave and Donovan equally, so that doesn't really settle things there.
For us.
And Midwives says Sergith. Vampire Penguins says Jim Redpath. Penguins says Princess Diva. So where are we up to?
You got 12, I think.
Yeah, we got 6.
Oh, so Vampire Penguins gets the bonus points there. Now, I'm going to count up to see how many I gave to each team. 1, 2, 5.
1, 2, 5.
Oh, I gave you both. Well, no, you each did 11 jokes, which I thought were worthy of a point. So it's a tie there. So you each get 1 extra point. So that doesn't change things there. So here we go, audience. Momentarily, we will have the final vote of today's show. Do not vote yet. I've checked the time code, and any votes that come in before this point will not be counted. So, in a moment, you will need to write either midwives for the time-traveling midwives, or vampires or penguins for vampire penguins, and then we will see who has progressed through to the next round of the tournament. So, I'm going to put 2 minutes onto the timer. If you saw our earlier show tonight, it's going to work exactly the same. I will put 2 minutes onto the timer. You will actually get slightly more than 2 minutes, because I will be monitoring just because of the time delay, and so once 2 minutes has appeared on my screen that I'm monitoring, that will be the end of the 2 minutes. So you will get slightly longer than 2 minutes to put in the votes, and you will either vote for the team, the time-traveling midwives, which is Fiona, Donovan, Isha, and Ewan, or you will vote for the vampire penguins, which is Ruth, Sam, Dave, and Sid. So either put vampires or midwives into the comment section to vote, and voting is now open. So, if anyone's got any jokes or any anecdotes they would like to share in the next minute, I'm going to start counting these as they come through live. Go for it.
But I can tell you what, the first review, we did a scene for the Prop Boys. I asked one of our fellow improvisers what she thought. She stayed quiet for a very long time and then said, JJ was good. So that if that tempts you to watch it, it's on my YouTube channel, by the way.
I came up with another 99 Vickers walk into a bar.
Go on.
Go on then.
99 Vickers walk into a bar. One orders a drink, and the barman looks her up and down, and then goes, "Look at that Jude ass."
Terrible. I actually have another cat one now. 99 cat whisperers go into a bar. Mama goes, no, last time you folks were in here, I put the drinks on the bar, and you just went through and just went...
Very good.
The 99 cat whisperers walk into a bar and they don't eat any food, not until someone comes along with a tin of biscuits and just goes...
Coming from that, 99 Vickers walk into a bar. The food,
1 minute left of voting, guys.
food becomes perish. Perish and perish.
99 Vickers walk into a bar and they only order water, 99 glasses of water. And the barman says, "What's up with that?" They say, "No, it's all right. We know someone who'll turn it into wine."
That's good. That's good.
James Parker says, Vickers aren't Jewish, Sam, but I see what you did there.
Judas.
Judas. Yeah.
Judas.
Not
Judas
Jew
Iscariot.
ass. Right, anyway.
Guys, it's not funny if you have to explain the joke.
Yeah.
Getting Iscariot away now.
No.
I like it. Okay, there's only a few seconds left.
There was what happens when I tried to put my
Okay, that is the end of voting. No more votes that come through will be counted. So continue to tell anecdotes. I'm going to count these up, and I will let you know how we've got on momentarily.
So Ruth tried to send me a virtual background of the the stuff earlier, and mine was big catastrophic failure. I've not got mine off. I'll just try and find it now. Hold on.
I was going to say, is it just going to turn up? It's just all over your face. Is that...
Well, you've seen what virtual backgrounds are like on this already, so it's not. They're never exactly successful. This one's probably the least successful.
It's got a lot of red, so sometimes it, like as with Sam, you sort of disappear potentially in it, so you've got to be careful.
Oh, not potentially.
Okay, guys. Okay. So
just do that and you're fine.
First of all, JJ Hazan says 99 Vickers walk into a bar and get absolutely crucified. So there we go. So let's have a look here. So Arusha says beautiful background penguins. So let's have a look. Any other comments I just want to read before we get to this? No. So, okay, we do have a winner. And once again, it is only 1 point in it. So, audience, make sure you get your votes in for the future shows, because don't watch this and think, oh, the team I didn't want to win won, or the team I wanted to win didn't win. Why do I go the negative route? Right, I don't know. Right, so make sure you get your votes in. And so this is a lesson. This is a little bit of practice for our US friends. You've actually got to vote for it to count. So, everyone, let's have a drum roll, please. Going through to the next round is the Vampire Penguins.
Yeah.
There you go. 1 point in it. 1 point in it, guys. Very well done. Very, very well done. Vampire Penguins win. So, audience, there we have it. The Vampire Penguins have gone through along with the Mutant Zombies. Perhaps we're in a bit of a Halloween mood still, because as you will have seen, or if you didn't see, it will be available to watch on the archive on youtube.com/extreme improv. Earlier tonight in the first round we had, well, the first round matchup, we had the Mutant Zombies who progressed into the next round, and now tonight on this second show we have had the Vampire Penguins go through. Tomorrow night we're going to have another 2 rounds, which if I can actually remember to tell you who it is. Tomorrow night we're going to have the Extreme Improv Mafia going against the Extreme Improv Werewolves, and we're also going to have the Extreme Improv Mecha Dolphins against the Extreme Improv Ligers. So it'll be the Ligers against the Mecha Dolphins, the Mafia against the Werewolves tomorrow. So do make sure you get your votes in. Put any final comments you've got into the comment section. Also remember, we're going to start having guest shows and stuff from tomorrow, so loads of stuff to look forward to. And let's find out where you can find everyone, starting off with our time-travelling midwives. Ewan Henderson actor, we are going to see you later in the Biscuit Patrol. I'm sure, just as we have demonstrated with Danny O'George earlier tonight and Ewan Henderson tonight, there's going to be something come up. So it'll be certainly possible that any of our time-travelling midwives may be able to find their way into the future. But let's first of all, Ewan Henderson actor, where can the people find you?
Well, I'm not going to mention YouTube because no one ever subscribes. I've had a nice time tonight, and you've been a lovely audience, but you didn't vote for us, so thanks for nothing.
Okay.
You were not part of us.
Interesting thing to say before your next round, where you'll also be in it.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Also, could this be sabotage from Ewan Henderson actor? You know, infiltrating another group, and then they don't win.
He was very point in it.
Okay, but Dave, did you unsubscribe then?
Not yet. I have now.
Don't do it.
Okay, next up, Isha, where can the people find you, please?
I go by the Instagram handle kahuna_tomato. That's right there if you guys can see. Or you can find me with Isha Sharma. Else you can see me scouring the Facebook of Extreme Improv Day.
Okay, thank you very much, Isha. Next up, Fiona, where can the people find you?
So when I'm not doing stuff like this, I am running 2 different podcasts. One is What Am I Rolling, which is a twice-monthly RPG one-shot podcast. So if you like your Dungeons & Dragons, your Star Wars RPGs, anything that rolls with dice, that's where you can find it. And that's where Jason Statham Big's Vacation sort of has come from. The other podcast I do is the DM's Book Club. So if you really, really like D&D books and you really want to do a book club, why don't you just join us and we can talk about dragons and dungeons and all the other things in between. So those 2, and then they're available on all podcasting platforms.
Thank you very much there, Fiona. And lastly, for the time-travelling midwives tonight, Donovan, where can the people find you?
Hey everybody, you can follow me at Donovan TPS. This logo was made by David. Give a shout out. David, Extreme Improv David. So follow me at Donovan TPS on YouTube and Instagram. If you ever want to be on a show, you can send me a message on Facebook or Instagram. I did improvised Stephen King novel, improvised science fiction movie, improvised Seinfeld episode, improvised wrestling episode. I do them all. So send me a message, Donovan TPS.
Okay, thank you very much there, Donovan. Now, for our Vampire Penguins, our winners tonight, Ruth Curtis, where can the people find you?
Find me on Twitter at Ruth Curtis Acts, and you can find a radio show on from wow.co.uk at www.radiocharwell.com. radiocharwell.com, and I'm on radio there every Tuesday and Thursday morning between 10 and 12.
Okie dokie, thank you very much. Sid, where can the people find you?
Hey guys, so you can find me on Instagram at Satha_Sid, and that's about it.
Okay, thank you very much. Next up, Dave Green, where can the people find you?
I am here somewhere. Find me on Twitter, or Anthony_Green, or David_Green, anywhere else. Usually I plug my science stuff, but the government's been paid to that, so we won't be able to do that. But also you can find me. I'll be hosting the Laughter Academy Showcase, which will be happening on this very channel on Thursday, the 5th. Thursday the 5th of November, which is this Thursday at 8 o'clock till 9 o'clock, which is wonderful. Thank you, David, for that time slot. It's going to be a similarly structured show to the usual Extreme Improv shows, but we are going to play games that I don't think we've played on the Extreme show. So hopefully it'll be a bit different. And we've got 7 wonderful players from the Laughter Academy, which is a 10-week course based in Southend that's just finished doing actual live shows in front of audiences. So we got the timing completely right with that, which is good. But yeah, Thursday, 8 o'clock.
Fantastic. Okay, and lastly but not leastly, let's hear from Samuel O'George. Where can the people find you?
You can find me in all of these places. So if you go onto Facebook, let me just put my tab on the floor so that you can see it. You can find me on Facebook at Sam George Performer, and you can find me on Twitter and on Instagram at Samuel O George.
Oh, George. There we go.
The thing come up on the screen?
I did. See, I did it when I first brought you up because, Sam, you haven't been on the show enough recently. I got off my rhythm. I did it wrong. Right, but I put it up again at the end. I just didn't get it quite with the right timing. So, everyone, let's have a quick check at the comments. Pablo says, great show, everyone. Asad Khan says, please unsubscribe from Ewan Henderson Actor. They're trying to get to 0 followers. Don't do that, guys. Right, Reverse Psychology. Subscribe to him. He's good people.
Damn it, yes.
He's jumped in here tonight last minute, and I appreciate it a lot. Capithez says, you were great, guys. My last vote for the Midwives, Ewan. Baby Yo. See, look at that. Right? You asked me to decide on the vote, and I couldn't. And so, Capithez, that would have actually made it a tie. Audience, learn, vote. Right.
Yes,
okay.
kill Kapathev.
Yeah, Capithez.
What
Arushi says, well played, everyone. It was a superb show. Donovan has then shared, so do check the comment section, either what came up on the screen or over on the comment section on facebook.com/Extreme Improv, because Donovan shared the event for his upcoming show. He says if you want to perform future shows then send him a message. Pablo says, congratulations, Penguins. Hugh Janus says, well played, everyone. DeGrino says, thanks for voting, everyone. That's Dave. Dave then says, thanks, everyone. I'm reading these in reverse order. JJ Hassan says, please come and see Da Mafia at 7 p.m. GMT tomorrow, which is correct. Andrew Whitting says, great show, everyone. I'm tired, and so I'm going to waddle off to bed. Asad Khan says, OMG, Vampire Penguin, sir. Big fan. Arushi says, woohoo! Go, my Penguins. And with this, I didn't say anything for me, so my name is David Postansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at David Postansky, which is spelled Pustansky. And you can pick up this book from amazon.co.uk.com.au if you're in Australia, or in anywhere around the world. Germany, Denmark, probably, I don't know, India, maybe as a Kindle download, and lots of other places. So do check that out for Extreme Improv. Please, the main thing I'll say, as you'll see at the bottom of the screen, once you've subscribed to Ewan Henderson Actor, do go over to youtube.com/Extreme Improv. Smash that subscribe button. Give us a like on facebook.com/Extreme Improv. If you can, give us a sub on Twitch and follow us on Twitter. All of the platforms, we are at Extreme Improv. The full schedule for all of the guest shows, of which there's about 30, plus all of the championship shows, is on our website, www.extremeimprov.co.uk. There you'll see some of the t-shirts that you can get of the different teams, like as modelled by Fiona right there, who definitely isn't Laura, and as modelled by Dave Green. So, and Samuel O'George, even though the logo has gone cheaper on yours. That's amazing. So, with that, guys, Arushi says, appreciate work, David. Thank you very much. Captain says, why does everyone want to kill me? We don't. But we will. Right, no, I'm joking. Congratulations, Penguins. Big cheers. And with that, thank you so much. Everyone, stay safe. Have a good week. And stay extremes. We'll see you tomorrow. Waddle.
No.
Baby.
And we're off the air.
Great show.